Okay, I am back.
Okay.
Okay, so
Yes.
Ryan.
Yes. How are you guys responding?
Talk and flew into the air
to get away from the
to
smell.
get away from the smell,
To get away from the smell of what?
or to
The
get
poppies.
of the poppies and stuff, just to get up and airborne.
Okay, sure. You get airborne of this location. You peer down and you see that it is somehow a perfectly circular location. It's encompassed by forest. But it's almost like the moon shining here is keeping the forest at bay from encroaching upon this little grove here.
Ah, cool. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do a spell perception in regards to the flower smell? To
Sure.
see if I can tell what it is and what's going on.
Okay.
21 pretty good. 21, wow, both good.
Yeah. I mean, you get near to the flowers and you smell them deeply. I mean, that makes you almost feel more drowsy, but these just feel like they're aromatherapy flowers. They feel just very deep and soft and warm, almost like they're going to take you back to the inception of your birth. It just is this longingly beautiful womb-like sleep that is very, very enticing.
Can I tell that this is just gonna fall asleep, or?
Yeah, I mean these are poppies for those of you who know nature and medicine, but specifically these ones just really arouse the sensation of wanting to just go to bed.
I guess we should get out of here.
I'll get out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, so I
Everybody,
back up with Koshek on my shoulder, and I kind of grab Wiz's shoulder, and I'm backing out of.
Everybody, make a Constitution check.
Crap.
Wait, even Elfangor?
Yeah.
Right, is this magical by any chance?
It's
Or is
it's
just
straight up.
plant?
It's just straight up natural. Yeah. I mean, there's a magical reason why it's happening, but the effect is natural.
Okay.
So, I got a 13 because I have a minus for my mana.
Okay.
18.
I mean, you guys begin to try and leave the grove and head in some sort of direction, maybe where the beginning of the creek is. You reach the edge of the forest and look out into the forest, and all you see is just pure blackness and mist. You feel like you could just absolutely fall asleep and be so happy dreaming there, or you could
18.
move on and just keep trying to rough it 90% asleep. So, I mean, you guys are trying to stave off this want to sleep. What are you gonna go into the forest 90% asleep, or just give in and sleep there?
Go into the forest.
Can we try to forge through the poppies to the tree to sleep?
Sorry, what?
Can we try to press through all the poppies and get to the tree before we sleep?
Sure. Yeah, you can nest or sleep in the tree that's there, if that's your idea.
I'd like to go to the tree and just say, "Okay, guys, we got a nap. I'm so sleepy."
Anybody know alert?
I want to sky to try and keep him awake.
I want to bat Vanny in the back of the head. Try to keep her awake.
I go lay down underneath the tree.
So Wiz failed also.
Wiz, I mean, he succeeded for the most part. He's made it to the forest. He's 80% asleep, but working so many hard days down in the Underdark has gotten him used to just being tired. So he's physically tired and mentally tired, but he's working through it.
Is there any roots to a big tree at the edge of the forest that I can hide under?
Yeah. Yeah, there are.
Okay. I'll try to hide and curl up and...
Okay. You try and move over to the roots and curl up. Roll for perception real quick.
Natural 1.
Ooh, shit.
Oh my god.
Okay. You perceive some sort of sound there, and you go oh wow, there's somebody out there. Maybe they can help us. Maybe that's Giotto. So you rush out into the forest, and out of nowhere, you are bit and by some sort of creature that's able to bite you all over your body multiple times, leaving puncture wounds everywhere. It feels venomous and painful and poisonous, so you flee back into the grove. You look behind you, and whatever it was seems to not be able to enter the grove. I'm going to roll for damage, because that isn't good.
Oh my god.
You take 14 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Ouch.
And he couldn't see what it was?
No, I mean, that was a nat 1 for perception in a pitch black forest that he entered, so no.
Damn.
All he knows is the sensation of being bit from, like, every direction.
Yeah, so I'll just like step out a couple times and just fall down, I guess.
Yeah, you go like, that's the last straw. I guess I'm passing out here and resting and recovering, so you pass out in the poppies.
There's no way for me to try to wake up Vanny, is there? I have to, like, bite her?
I mean, you can, if you want to do damage.
I mean, it's not a lot of damage. I'm gonna try to bite Vanny to try to wake her up since she's ignoring me.
Okay.
Do I just automatically hit her, or how does this work?
I mean, you bite at her. You try and pick a location that wouldn't harm her too bad. Maybe you bite like her wrist a bit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That's 4 damage. That's actually that's actually what it would do. That would do 4 damage.
And then so Vanny goes like, ouch, and wakes up for a split second and looks over to you and sees that it's you, and she just kind of like shoos you away and says like, just go to sleep. Don't worry about it.
Can I snuggle him instead and like
Yeah.
kind of accidentally force his face into the poppies more?
Yeah.
I'm like, no, Koshak, come on, let's go to bed.
I'm frantically like trying to get out of her arms and probably failing.
Okay, so Elfangor is flying above and seeing all this. Koshak, what are you doing next?
Well, if Vanny's got me, I want to try to get out of her arms, so should I do something for that?
Both of you do a strength check for a grapple. Actually, do a strength check, Koshak. I mean, she probably doesn't have too firm of a grasp based on her size and being asleep. Yeah, that's enough. You get out of her grasp. She cuddles you like a stuffed animal for a few seconds before you weasel your way out.
Oof. I want to climb up the tree now.
Okay. You climb to the tippy top of the tree, you look around, you see that it is just miles of blackness and fog in the forest out there. Everything is imperceptible except for what's exactly in this grove and the moon that's above you.
I can see Elfangor as bird, but Elfangor can't understand me, so I keep yelling at him frankly, be like, they're asleep. What do we do? But all he hears is meow, 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 meow.
I shriek back at him.
Sigh
Just
as
kind
the
of
animals
overhead.
shrieking at each other with no understanding of what.
God damn it.
So basically, everything around the poppy field is just absolute darkness, then, huh?
Yeah.
Is there anything? Can I sense anything from this tree? Since it seems
Besides Vanny sleeping, no. There was absolutely no life here. It was completely untouched until you guys reached it.
And there's nothing in the water.
No, it's still and beautiful and clear and clean. Almost as if the moon is purifying it itself.
if I summoned a zombie animal, would they be susceptible to falling asleep as well?
Yeah. I mean,
Hey,
I have been trying very hard not to use the word safe haven, but that is what this is.
So we should be falling asleep. Right? Trying to tell us.
Oh. We're like trying to leave the safe haven.
Yes.
Wiz literally took a step out of it and almost died.
Okay, well, I guess I've been trying to fight sleep, but it started to get to me, and then I just can't help it, and I just fall asleep on the branches.
Fair enough.
Since everybody's fallen asleep, I'll just fly down and then change back into a human under the tree.
Does
Or,
any, in canon and in characters, does anybody have alert? It seems like if you had alert up, you wouldn't be that worried about it.
I don't know.
No.
I feel like Vanny might have at some point, but I might be wrong. Somebody put alert on the tea room way back when, but I don't know what's up with that.
That's in the other campaign. Faye has it.
Yeah, my other character had it.
I could have sworn the tea room somebody did it just in case, but whatevs, that's fine. You all go to sleep. You dream longingly, and in your slumber you feel the voice of someone crying out for help. Someone unreachable and lost to the void. You reach out and attempt to search the vast expanse of space that is the universe, but you quickly meet a wall of eyes and tendrils that seek and acknowledge you. Experiencing this eldritch horror shocks you awake. You all awake at the same time, clasping at your racing hearts, unnerved by your nightmares. But it is now the morning. You can see
Was that
around
a
you.
long rest?
Yes, that was a very long rest.
Fuck yeah.
I'm still in the same location now.
You are, but you can now see the beginning of the river, so I will now transport you guys to where that is.
Guys, can we discuss the dream that we had?
Is everyone okay?
I kind of start mildly describing the dream just to kind of bring it up.
Yeah, I mean, it does sound vaguely familiar.
Trippy play. Sleep.
I don't know. Something about this just isn't right.
I guess we should probably help him.
We need to... We need to figure out what the fuck is happening here. Fix it. Get out.
Not a bad idea, but I mean, now you have found the creek/river, so that's not the worst thing in the world.
So we should follow it until we find a way to cross it, right?
It looks like you're already on the east side of it, based on the map.
Yeah, you can just go around the pond.
Since the creek was so narrow and shallow.
So do we just go straight horse from here again, or do
up
we
to
get
you
down
guys.
the
I
river
mean,
and-
that would be logical. You started at the beginning of the river. You know that there is a path from the town east from where you came from, so
Just keep going.
But it's daytime. Is it still foggy?
slightly, but it's not the worst in the world.
So it wasn't like it before. So
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep going.
yeah, that was
Yeah,
weird.
let's go east.
Let's
Alright.
Yep. So you're all at the
Wait,
river, and you have the
Jackie,
woods. You
oh,
should
wait.
still. Uh-huh.
I wanted to ask Koshak if he can smell if Giotto had been through here and if he's still going east.
Oh yeah, I want to smell for Giotto and his paint.
Okay. Go ahead and do a perception roll. Whoa, that was interesting sounding.
That was horrible.
I wonder why that did that. Let's see. Oh, for some reason my chat window's closed. I mean, you do smell very faintly, as if it's just barely there, what seems to be paint east. You aren't completely confident about it, though. It's just what you think.
Well, I relay that I kind of smell paint towards the east direction, and probably the best thing to do is just head over there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep going.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. So you guys should probably kind of do what I was saying and head north along the creek. Use that as your guide until you reach a location that you feel like you could start heading eastward safely. So specifically, the paint vibe is in the east, but more the northeast direction. This river is your most trustworthy thing right now, and you know it runs perpendicular to the path, and you have the origin of it. So
Cool.
If you
Oh
guys-
yeah, so we just walk down the river till
Yep.
we hit that. Yep.
Yeah,
Let's,
let's-
yep.
Oh,
Doing
a
that.
river fork.
Doing a river walk.
so I don't know if you guys want me to move your minis or what, but I can move them
Okay.
incremental.
Let's
Is
just
there a
move.
way to do it so that I can grab both Jason and myself, or no?
You can do that. So there's you two up at the top, and then here's
Well, I mean, like at once. Like if I'm trying to move both Jason and if I'm trying
You
to
highlight
move
them.
Danny and
you highlight your minis, so you just kind of click and drag over them.
oh, I see. Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Yep.
Well, let's go.
I'm assuming you're gonna control yourself, Marcus.
If you want to, I think if you just want to move the whole group up, we can just do that.
Yeah,
Right.
you can move me.
Basically, just like in a
Be on
big
my
marching
back
order.
again?
Yeah, I'm Danny's shoulder. We're in a big marching order like this, and we can just move
Wait,
all the.
Wait, before we started off, I wanted to apologize to Koshek for not listening, and I give him some of the milk from the carafe that I got.
I happily lap up the milk.
Okay. Are we good?
Yep. You guys are
Yeah.
good.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, your guys' relationship. Yeah, you guys, I'm assuming are good.
Yeah, our relationship. Are we good, bro?
Okay, you guys keep moving. You notice the river gets wider and wider until you finally reach what would be a bridge, except it seems to be dismantled. You do notice a path that runs east, though.
Let's
Shall we
follow
follow
the
the
path.
Let's go the.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys feel pretty good because now it feels like maybe you're back on track. Maybe you know what's going on. Koshak feels like that keen smell roll is getting clearer and clearer as he goes through here. The faint smell of paint is through here. You start to head east. Right about here, though, I'll bring it up. I guess I'll just start kind of from the narration where I should have. But once you have all settled down, you take the lay of the land. You have woken up in the great old forest. It's visually the same as it's ever been, meaning that there is no obvious direction to go except east once again. But first you follow the river until you find a more obvious path. So you head up the creek, follow the directions of it being at the crossroads where the bridge is, and you head east from there. You followed the creek as it gradually strengthened, becoming more of a flowing river. Some semblance of life begins to appear. Crows caw, amongst other things. So I'll change the music over real quick.
You guys, maybe there was a reason that bridge was blown out. Maybe no one should be over here.
Oh, that's why they send us in.
Fair enough.
Right. That's
Okay. Some semblance of life begins to appear. Crows caw and Sharon trilling chuckles as their murder grows and pursues your party, watching closely from the canopy. Large rats scurry and squeal from behind the scenes, unbeknownst to you what is causing their untimely deaths, except for a long shape sliding and banking beneath the decaying leaves and detritus. The crunch and breaking of the bones underneath your feet make every step feel that much more fragile. It seems like unnatural sounds are screeching from somewhere in the forest. You can't really tell if it's a fox or a mountain lion, something abhorrent, or maybe even a woman screeching, meeting her sudden demise. The sinister feeling of this forest reminds you of the warnings your captain had shared with you, but it is now far too late to fully heed his words. Everybody roll for perception.
15.
12.
11.
Okay.
What'd you do?
So there's a 12. Okay, sorry. So who did worse technically?
What did Jason roll?
He hasn't rolled yet.
Well, Jason rolled worse.
That's 6.
As you guys walk around this narrow little bend, you feel and hear certain sounds beneath you. You all get careful and ready every little footstep. But as Elfangor steps, he missteps upon some certain creature, which is obviously not a good thing. And this creature leaps out at him and attempts to attack him.
Oh shit!
It is a giant coiling ball of snakes. You can't tell if it's one snake with many heads or a bunch of snakes all just combined together into this weird coagulated ball. It comes to attack Elfangor, but out of nowhere, a spell is cast and a person from the outside world comes to Elfangor's help.
Can I see who it is?
Yes, they are now here.
Hello there, darlings.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Jordan.
You don't know.
Where
Yeah, I
have
don't
you
know.
all been?
Hey,
Where the fuck have you been? Jesus, oh my God, they're so.
I mean, I was doing some things and I was doing some stuff for a while, but you guys, you never came back.
I may or may not have killed a child.
When? It's been at least a month.
Well, this was pretty recent, guys.
What he's saying
No,
is
I
accurate.
mean, the agency sent me to look for you guys. You've been missing for a month.
Oh.
What do you
What?
mean month?
I
What?
mean, they asked me to come look for you because you went off to do another mission, and it's been over a month, and now we're kind of
How
wondering where
long?
y'all have been, so they sent me on your trail.
Oh, wow. Must have been a bender.
Oh shit! Was it
You're a
when we
really good nap.
field?
What?
Well,
I mentioned the group is like, is that when we fell asleep in the field? Like, what the hell?
Yeah. How long
Yeah.
were we? Holy
I mean,
shit.
I found you guys, and I joined you down here, didn't I?
Well, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, Ramus followed the instructions and went during the day through the forest and headed east. And here you guys are.
What a trip.
So let's kill this fucking snake thing then.
Yeah,
right?
let's talk
Yeah.
later. Let's kill this snake.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
I shoot it.
Everybody roll for initiative.
All right. Oh
Oh
man,
my
that was awesome.
That was awesome. Welcome, Remus. Oh, fuck yeah.
17.
I got an 11.
I also got 17.
Oh, dang.
16.
All right. Elfangor got
9.
9. All right, 9. All right. I will now roll for this horrid, abhorrent snake ball thing. Where the hell its initiative is? There it is. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, I'll swap the music over.
Oh man.
And if you want to throw Ramus in there at 16.
I think I did.
Yeah, I think he's up-
yeah, it just doesn't show your name. I'm going to
Oh,
change
it
that real quick.
is it not necessarily in numerical order over there?
Not yet.
I'll have to change it to
Oh.
descending. I'm updating everything.
No worries, no worries.
Now it's good. Now everything's correct. All right. Here's some music. Whenever that gets going.
Oh, there's the music, all right.
Yep. Alrighty. You guys are now in this combat. The snake's kind of ticked off that his attack was blocked out of nowhere. He thought he definitely got the guy who fucked up the most, but there was somebody in the wing to help him out. He's ticked off like he's just got ignored during this whole conversation, though, so he's going to attack first here. Let's see what he do. He's going to do his thing, and he's going to bite 2 times. First, he's going to bite Elfangor, and then he's going to bite at Vanny. So, Elfangor and Vanny. So, I'm guessing that 10 doesn't hit Vanny. I'm guessing that 21 does hit Elfangor.
Yes.
shit.
Yep, should it be. All right. So the snake comes in and it lashes its heads out in all of your directions, threatening, so you won't retaliate. But its main head first attacks Elfangor. It does 8 piercing and 14 poison damage. This is a big snake head.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. From there, it then releases its fangs from him and it tries to attack Vanny. But Vanny, after seeing that horrific thing, dodges deftly from the snake bite. Okay. It is now Logan's turn, meaning Wiz's turn.
I get within 10 feet of it and I.
You're currently within 5 feet of it. So are you gonna move back or?
I'm gonna move back.
You move back. It takes an attack of opportunity unless you have some special skill of some sort.
Nope.
Probably not. Okay. Wee. 10 to hit. Or
That
yeah.
does
10
not hit.
Or actually, I guess. Sorry, I didn't add the modifiers. 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Oh, good. Okay, cool. Yeah, you back up.
And I shoot it.
You shoot it. Do the thing.
Listen, it's not me.
22.
That definitely hits.
Okay. 4 damage.
Ooh, baby, 4 damage. Minus 4 damage. You shoot at it, and it hits one of the smaller heads, but it's almost like a weird organic armor that protects the rest of the snake, or snakes. So it doesn't seem that affected by it, but you land your hit.
Yeah, that was 2 1s and a 2 with 3d8. Can you believe that shit?
That's lit. That's absolutely lit.
That is not lit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That's your turn.
Well, I continue
yeah.
running backwards, but
Okay.
like 10 more feet.
10 more feet. Vanny, your turn.
Okay, am I in the distance that I get like sneak attack because people are around?
Yes, you got sneak attack.
Okay, cool. I would like to attack with my dagger. Actually, I have a rapier. I have a rapier that I would like to use instead, please.
Okay.
Didn't work. It's okay.
You got a nat 1, so that's a little more than it didn't work. You go for the rapier, but not knowing exactly how to hit its body, you lunge in a little too hard, and some of those smaller snake heads get an opportunity to bite you back, and your rapier basically gets coiled up in between all of them, and in your efforts to pull it out, you get bit one time. So you will take this amount plus 2 poison damage. So you take 6 poison damage.
Okay.
I'm guessing that's your turn then?
Yeah. Well, I want to use a little bit of my cunning action to dash away out of range.
So dash and disengage? Whiz.
Oh, sorry, disengage. How do I disengage?
Get it, Kevin?
Disengage by
What?
Can you do that still?
So I don't remember. Maybe Logan remembers because he works with rogues a lot in his campaign, but is it dash or disengage, or is it dash and disengage?
You can take the
cunning-
disengage or the dash action.
Yeah, cunning action, you can choose one of those things to do as a bonus
Okay,
action.
disengage then, I guess.
You disengage, and because you didn't move any on your turn, you have another 30 feet to go. Is that correct? Everyone?
Yeah, you can move. You can do your movement.
Or 25 feet, right? If you're
I just back up to a point so I can do a range and do well.
okay.
10
Cool.
feet.
That works.
Hey Ryan, question. I was on Vanny's shoulders all to the beginning of
Yes.
everything. Am I
So-
still on her shoulder, or do I just
Yes, you
drop her?
technically are. You are still on her shoulders.
Okay.
Yep, right there.
sounds-
Yep. Ramus's turn.
All right. So I size up this snake here, and I read a little passage in this book that I found not too long ago. And gonna go ahead and place Hexblade's curse on this thing.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
That's a bonus action.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to cast Arms of Hadar.
Okay.
I don't
Neat.
know
I
what
like
any of these things are.
Logan
That sounds
doesn't
pretty
know
cool.
warlocks?
Yeah, that's
No.
pretty cool.
Sounds
Interesting.
cool. Can't wait.
But I'm hoping because Koshak and Vani moved that
Mhm.
no one else is within 10 feet of me besides the snakes. But if they are, sorry.
For politeness, Elfangor is going to be over here, so yeah.
Okay. Each creature within 10 feet must make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
So they gotta be, let me see my spell save DC.
Flat 10.
Nope, it's 14 is my save.
Cool. So what happened to him?
Now, flip. I'm using this app, it's new to me,
Sure,
sorry, so
that's
I'm
fair,
spinning
that's
back and forth. It takes 2d6 necrotic damage, and it
Nice.
can't take any reactions until its next turn.
Okay, that's pretty good.
So let's see, 2d6 necrotic, that is 5 necrotic damage.
All right. Minus
And
5.
that is my, well,
Mhm.
and then I will back up, I'll say 20 feet to like the southwest,
Okay.
much like Koshak and Vanny, and because he has no reactions, he shouldn't be able to take an attack
Correct.
of opportunity on.
Right. All right. Moving you
Nice.
back to, yep, Koshak and Vanny. That leaves poor Elfangor there, but it'll be his turn momentarily. Koshak.
Okay. I want to do. I'm gonna do vicious mockery. Against the snake ball.
Mm-hmm.
So it needs to succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Spell
Okay.
save DC 15.
Okay, I'll do wisdom.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, and that was a nat 20, so.
Crap.
Oh dear.
But that means it did nothing.
Yeah, that just, yeah.
I do want to say that I am tired of all these motherfucking snakes and these motherfucking planes, though.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
Though it does jack shit. But I'm gonna use. I'm gonna run up to Elfangor. So this will be like 5, 10, 15.
Okay,
Be like,
I'll move you. Oh, yeah, you got it.
my bonus action to use one of my healing potions on him.
Good
Are the
idea.
paid potions the same as the requisition ones? Are they also the 2d4 plus
Yeah.
2?
Yeah, they are.
So Alfangor rolled 2d4 plus 2. So I basically like rummage through my little kitty pack, and then I produce like a healing potion.
Ooh,
for
nice.
him. Good, excellent. So he got 10 HP back.
Awesome.
That's good.
Thank you.
And Ryan?
Yeah.
It's not major, but because of my Hexblade's curse, I forgot to mention that he takes a bonus damage equal to my proficiency bonus, and that's a whopping 2 extra damage.
Okay, well, I'll toss that on there.
All right, and then I'm going to just I'm going to use the rest of my movement to just get away. So I'm going to go.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go high. No, I'm going to go back to it.
Okay.
Go back to it. And that's my turn.
Okay. Cool. Elfangor, your turn. He still can't take a
Okay.
reaction, so you are safe to move if you need to.
As I'm backing away, I want to back up more towards the right, towards the person over there. I am going to cast a spell on myself, though. I'm going to go with... Sorry, I always forget there's that quick menu on the front thing. Let's see here. I'm going to cast just a healing spell, just to kind of get it a little bit more... Damn. Let's do it. Cool.
So cure wound 9.
Awesome. And
Cool.
then I'm
You
gonna
touch
turn
yourself
into
and heal for
Yeah,
9 points.
yeah, cool.
That
And then
sounds weird.
as my bonus action, I'm
That's
gonna turn into an
he has to touch himself, so yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Did you give yourself a good touch?
Yeah, the good
I
touch.
do. I do like a Michael Jackson move, and I'm like, ah!
Oh my god, is your good touch grabbing your crotch?
Cancelled.
That cures me.
With his other hand raised in the air.
Okay, so what are you doing with that, Elfengor? You
Oh,
healed and then what?
My bonus action, I'm turning into the ape, and then I'm just gonna hang out there. I'm done.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll put the ape on you. Okay. It is now the snake ball's turn. It's pretty ticked off by this whole situation. I thought it would have an easy meal and slink back off into the forest, but he's going to try and make the best of this situation. It shoots a poison bile over at, let's say it does it towards Ramus. Ooh, okay, so that's pretty bad. So 8's not gonna hit, I'm sure. But then it turns in the other direction with one of its other heads and shoots it towards, let's say it's gonna shoot it towards Wiz. 15 to hit, plus 5, so 20.
That hits.
Okay, take a DC 13 save. That will decide if you're poisoned till the end of your next turn or not.
Natural 20.
Woo! Okay. So you really neutralize this poison, and it, for whatever reason, you're very disaffected by it. Maybe it's all the resting in the poppies or the mushrooms that you ate, but it's like you have immunity to this poison somehow.
Nice.
So I will also have whatever damage this is. So that would have been 14 poison. Now it's 7 poison damage. That doesn't hurt you. Well, the poison doesn't hurt you much. Yep.
Okay.
That was its turn. Now it is Wiz's turn.
I get up within 10 feet of it, and
Okay.
I shoot at it with my blunderbuss with sharpshooter.
Okay.
Oh, that's another natural 20. That's crazy.
Woo! Hell yeah. 2 in a row.
Okay. So 6. 13.
Why is this left heavy?
19 times 2 is 38
What the fuck?
plus 10, 48 damage.
What the fuck?
48
Okay.
bludgeoning damage.
What the actual fuck just happened? God damn. You just
Yeah.
And-
Yeah. Sharpshooter gives me plus 10.
Uh-huh.
Amazing.
The 3d8 totaled 19 times 2 and then plus 10. So
Whew. Okay, in one fell swoop, Wiz runs up within 10 feet of it, calculates perfectly the exact spread of his blunderbuss while also sharpshooting with it, and just nails every head of this snake somehow. Just like absolutely blows this snake away. All the heads die immediately and all at once, and the snake just like falls dead.
Wait, Wiz, did you say anything while you did that last shot?
I just ran up and shot it with my blunderbuss. And all the bullets just hit all. Crazy.
It's either insane luck or he is some sort of savant of calculating this spread, but...
Yeah, blunderbuss is a feast or famine kind of deal.
Yep,
I do
okay.
4 or 48 or whatever.
That was pretty cool. Good job. Good job. That's the end of that
Solid
battle.
work.
Yep. So you guys are back in just a creepy forest, and there's a giant, super dead snake there. So I don't know if you guys want to catch up now.
Get the
I would like
fuck out of here.
to-
Let's go.
Any
We're both
from it-
behind.
As we are going on, do you guys mind filling me in on what's been happening this whole time?
So yeah, Ramus only knows that you guys went on a mission where girls were missing from a nearby village, and you needed to head east. That was basically it.
That's pretty
Just
all we
like you
know.
guys.
There's a creepy guy. I don't know. We had a bender for a month apparently.
Um,
Not a whole
I
lot.
Okay.
I go up to Remus.
So we're gonna go find this creepy guy, and we're gonna rough him up.
Mm-hmm.
well,
Well,
anybody else want to explain this a little bit more or not? I don't know.
I
So
guess
we
here, let me ask a more direct question. Who's our friend?
Right?
Okay, so this gorilla thing here is Elfangor. He's a half-elf druid. He likes to turn into other creatures to scare the shit out of us.
I take a
And
bow.
also help. So both column A and B.
If you could just not turn into a pile of snakes, that would be great, Alphagor.
Yeah, well now he can, but so we decided to look into these missing women in the town, and we went to this bread shop because it smelled dank, and we got some bread, and Clara told us that her sister's been taken like about 2 weeks ago, and so we need to look into these women disappearing. That was in a different town from the place we're going to. We're trying to make our way to, let's see,
the Asmodeus Fields.
Asmodeus Fields, yes, and we came from Moneberg.
Monetburg.
Yes, Monetburg. You
There
came
we
to.
go.
They went to Monetburg on Monet Day, and there was an art festival going on. As they approached, I mean, this is out of character, but they approached, and there were
Yeah.
kids out there playing, but they like play attacked them, and Vanny had like a evil clown flashback and killed one of the kids on the spot.
What?
Yeah.
Through him.
Yeah.
Throat.
Details.
And
So
him, and then we made it look like it was an accident because Elfangor was in wolf form, so he kind of gnawed on the neck a little bit to make it look like a mauling.
Yeah,
then-
we're all good. Don't worry about
We're
it.
good. So we covered our tracks. We're fine, but now you're privy to that knowledge. So I don't know why.
out of
Uh,
character, there were 5 other kids that saw this, and they let them go and just threatened them, and that was
Yeah.
it.
The kids went into the town
Hey,
and started
We'll
telling
destroy
everyone,
them.
taking the girls and killing the women. So I'm kind of laying low in the town.
I don't blame you, and I'm sure it wasn't accident.
It was scary
Um,
shit. It was so scary.
I kind of shrug in my gorilla form.
It was-
Well, hey, who hasn't killed somebody, you know? Anyways, let's get to it.
For sure. And the only other out of character thing I'll say is that while they were in town, they did catch word specifically of this woman Claudia they needed to find, who went missing 2 weeks ago. They went to this nearby workshop of the only guy in town who's from Amadeus Field. Talked to him. He's mad into yellow triangles in his arts and mad into just basically painting yellow and the color yellow and triangles. You think there's wisdom and enlightenment in it. His name is Giotto. He seems like a fine guy. He was heading back to Amadeus Field, so everybody trekked with him in the night into the forest, into the mist, and they lost him in the foresty mists. Found this white poppy field while they were wandering, tried to fight, wanting to sleep there, fell asleep there, and then woke up the next morning here. So you're technically all caught up.
Apparently, it's been like a month. Christ.
Well,
It
I
was
can
the best
see where
happened.
this reminds me of a story, but it's not too important. You guys didn't eat anything mushroom related before this, did you?
No.
Um,
Any ruby slippers there either.
Wiz ate a lot of mushrooms out of character.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
saying that.
He totally did.
Well, be that as it may, the sooner we finish this, the sooner we can get you guys home. If you have any plants at home, they're dead. They haven't been watered in a month.
Oh my God. I love that that's what you think about. Your shit is dead.
I'm just saying, your power bill probably past due, unless you have autopay.
Oh my god. It's true. It's valid. Everything he's saying is very valid. So,
I've got my
Yeah.
zombie crew to take care of things.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I mean, I've got my bitch at the brothel that takes care of my stuff in them.
The bitch at the brothel, Kevin, the like that guy.
No, I've got my my. Let's see, what's her name? The manager, her Baynath. I've got my drow woman as a manager.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a drow
What?
running my funeral
Name is
home. I hear ya.
Yep, she's from North
Oh,
Darkton.
right. I forgot about your drow.
Yeah, Baynath, bitch.
Yeah. You
Hearing
guys-
the arrangements for your businesses is fine. We should probably save the missing women.
You guys keep heading east, and you've been hearing all these sounds stronger and stronger as you go along of a village or town or something. The smell of paint gets even stronger and more vivid as you guys move along, meaning I'm telling at the Koshak. And you guys discuss all these things as you've been walking until you finally reach town. I will let you guys just kind of openly explore this next area, and you can inquisitively ask questions while you're there. But let me move you guys into that.
Reload.
How many hours would you say pass to get to town?
From where you guys are, probably only like another hour or two, not too long. I would say
Okay.
specifically, let's say specifically an hour and a half.
I'm gonna still stay in my gorilla form then when we're going through town.
All right.
Okay.
I'm sure they'll pussy that normally.
Right? Squeaky.
Nobody will question that whatsoever, but we're good. We're good. Okay. You guys see yourselves in town?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You are now in Amadeus Field.
Or actually,
Amadeus.
Is this me or does this place look pretty run down?
I mean,
There's yellow triangles everywhere. I just want to point that out right now.
Yeah, let me see if I had anything to read before you guys actually truly entered. But, I mean, yeah, no, you did the snake fight. So after more and more and more walking, a truly dizzying and a maddening amount of walking, the ripe smell of decay begins to waft and assail your nostrils. As much as you're disgusted, something tells you the only way is forward. A reviling revelation was hopefully more auspicious than nothing. So the rancid bouquet leads you to a break in the forest. The village of Amadeus Field finally comes into view. You guys already seem to be just straight up, without perception rolls, perceiving what this place is like, and rundown is correct.
yeah, it's a shanty
And
town.
yellow triangles is correct.
Don't drink the water.
Wow.
Is the smell of rotting flesh too strong for me to smell any paint to see if I can detect?
I mean, the paint is pretty apparent on the buildings, so you would perceive that there is paint here, and I mean it's bright yellow and triangular shapes are painted just like you saw with Giotto.
Would I be able to tell if it's like the same kind of paint Giotto used?
Roll, yeah, go ahead and do your keen smell perception roll.
Okay.
Do you believe this is enough evidence? Can we leave?
27.
You definitely, yeah, no, you can tell. Well, you rolled for performance, but I'll call it good. You can definitely tell that this is the same paint.
My bad. But that wouldn't be more of like a 21 then. Still, it's
Yeah.
still pretty good. So I kind of relay that like it's like yeah, I'm pretty sure Giotto did all this painting.
Guys, this is the same paint. I'm telling what Koshak is saying in chat. Koshak says that this is the exact same paint that Giotto was using. What should we do?
We
Do you
should
think there's a live women?
Well, I think if anything, maybe checking any other way besides the front entrance.
Totally up to you guys. Just be aware. I mean, you do hear the sound of villagers here, so definitely be careful and aware.
Oh, okay. Oh, do you want to just ask somebody what's going on?
Is there someone to ask?
Yeah. I mean, you as you sort of creep your way in, looking around, it's very barren here and empty besides the rundown structures. The village itself looks like an average farming town, except for the bizarre regalia lining the buildings. Makeshift yellow tapestries and banners hang proudly from every building. Most buildings are in a state of disrepair and constructed from wood. They seem to be coated in a dark, glistening red paint mixture, forming a disarray of temp-set murals of who knows what. The common motifs seem to be faces, triangles, eyes, and what looks like odd serpentine things. They do still have the yellow triangles and paint around also, so you see that as well. Calling this art or painting is a stretch of the imagination. Rather the buildings just look as if they are some oozing pustules haphazardly covered in yellow bandages. Everyone here pays the adventurers no mind as they cart around what is now the apparent reason for the wretched aromas, their quote-unquote harvest of rotting pumpkins, legumes, apples, and the like, being moved to the storefront rather than away. The farmers themselves coughing, hacking, and wheezing while doing so, muttering, focused, determined, all seem to be on autopilot as they conduct their work. But they mutter to themselves as if their minds are superficially consumed with the most insurmountable questions of the universe. The crows continue to follow you. The villagers seem to notice this blanket of crows overhead, then look towards the adventurers with gleaming eyes.
Oh shit.
Will they not talk to us?
There's one approaching you. It's not doing anything crazy, but this guy approaches you.
Hey Vanny, let's try talking to this guy. If he won't talk to us, I can try to charm him. Maybe he'll tell us some stuff.
So I walk toward him, approaching, and just like, "Hello, townsman."
Hello. How are you today?
I mean, I've been better, but.
You look like an open-minded kind of individual. Do you happen to, enjoy and like dig the yellow?
I actually hate yellow.
Don't say that. A minor illusion, a golden triangle around the back of her head.
You do it again? Okay. He
I want a minor illusion, golden triangle.
Your words seem to fight your general aura and spirit. You seem to be of the yellow, or want to be of the yellow. That's at least what I feel from you. You dig?
Oh, we dig. We dig hard.
Who else is Ramus part of this? Who else is part of this or surrounding Vanny?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put you guys. I just want to make sure she isn't just talking to this dude alone, or maybe she is. But yeah, so I mean, welcome to our little humble village commune kind of thing. We're preparing a great feast for tonight. It's perfect timing, honestly.
Oh, wonderful. What's the occasion?
Oh, we're just here celebrating the yellow. It's the one time of year that nature itself turns yellows and reds, and the triangles can take forms in our minds, and we are just celebrating the yellow.
How do they take forms in your mind?
Just their beautiful symmetry and shapes just colliding with other shapes. We just open ourselves at night, and the yellow triangles descend upon our minds, and we all do it together, everybody here.
Does anything
so
that
totally
you...
unrelated. Have you seen Giotto anywhere?
Oh, Giotto? Yeah, that guy passed through.
Is he gone?
Who's to really say? We know the guy, so we just let him do his business. He's maybe our greatest artist here in town, so we just assume he's preparing for tonight.
Okay, thank you.
Does anything that you
Yeah.
eat or drink at the feast enhance your ability to open yourself to these shapes?
Oh, absolutely. We get the food just right to just
Had a
pass
feeling.
through your system and open up your mind. It feels like you could almost die, but in this beautiful way that gets you closer to enlightenment. Like death brings about its own enlightenment. You dig?
Totally.
No.
Yeah, the last.
Ramus, totally, dude. I get it.
Yeah, no, I've been there. Like, I was a part of this like crew back in the day. We called ourselves the Finers. Like, yeah, I've been.
Nice. I feel you, man. Cool. I'm glad that it seems like so many of you are so open-minded to our ways. I know they cut down the bridge over there and stuff. It's made our way in and out really difficult, but we still find a way, you know.
Hey, so do
Who
we,
would
brother.
do such a thing?
What's that little one?
Who would do such a thing to cut you off from what you clearly want to
Oh,
spread
those
with the
those closed-minded Monetberg folk, some of the other villages closer to like Barovia to the east, nobody really gets us, but we get us. We draw in anybody who wants to come here and be one of us. Everybody's welcome as long as you express your art wholeheartedly.
Who's in charge here, if anyone?
It's just kind of a commune. We all just kind of work together to get our job and our art done. Nobody's really in charge here. We just all respect each other's art evenly and equally. But that guy Giotto, if there was any guy we were going to respect the most, it's that guy.
Yeah, I mean, his art is something, isn't it?
Oh man, it really just reaches into your mind's third eye and just like pulls out your brain and crushes it down into just a little brain clustery paste of just, you could just make art with that.
I think in another world they call that cocaine.
In the multiverse, that is so many places.
Yeah, man.
That's also pretty much called a lobotomy.
We used to use this nice, poppies used to grow out throughout here, but we haven't been able to find any of those since. I guess we just don't nurture the soil that way anymore, you know?
Well, everything looks
Yeah.
like shit, so yeah, that seems about right.
What do you mean? This is exactly how we want it. It's beautiful here. Everybody's going to be so happy and excited. Everything's coming together perfectly, and we even have new people here. That's kind of the cherry on top.
Oh, like
The thing is,
us or other new people?
You guys specifically.
Oh. Do you think that you hate the Monetbergs for, destroying the and secluding you so?
We don't hate them. We don't hate anyone really. We're more sad that they just have disconnected themselves from the flow of yellow triangles that could pervade themselves. I think maybe that's why Giotto tried to bring it back to them. You know, he tried to spread our art to them, and maybe attract people here. But no takers unless any of you are.
Do you know where his mother and daughter or sister, whoever he's looking for, live here? Where are they?
Who?
He said he had family in this town. Where are they?
We're his family. Anybody else kind of left a long time ago. You know, we just kind of set the women free per se, and they left of their own accord. We've just kind of called it the women's vacation, and we haven't tried to worry about it too much.
You don't have any women here?
Nah, it's just all us guys, you know. Getting the job done as efficiently as possible.
I become a little uneasy.
A little? Man, I'm not trying hard enough. But this guy, anybody who rolls an insight, like this guy is being very forthright about everything. That's a nat 2 plus
Yeah,
okay, yeah, the cat, you maybe like what this guy is saying. I don't know how much you want to lean into that, but both of you aren't like 100% down, but like you're coming along to what he's saying. All of you kind of like believe what he's saying and believe he's being genuine and forthright.
Hold on. Let me roll this out. What am I doing to roll for?
Insight.
I rolled a 14. Let me look at my stats. I'm pretty sure that's
Your
16.
wisdom. Yeah.
So that's why I'm only a
Mine's
little
10.
angry.
That's fair. No, the rolls make it canon now.
So, yeah, that is 17 for Raymond.
17. Ramus, he's met other guys like this before, almost exactly like him. So while he incites that this person's being genuine, that doesn't mean it's a genuine that Ramus trusts.
This is just me, like, interpreting,
Yes,
not
you.
necessarily Ramus speaking, but, like,
Sure.
pretty much he believes his own bullshit.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. No,
Yeah.
this guy 100% believes it. Like he would he would write a book about this. He would write a Bible about the things he's saying.
But that doesn't make him right.
Nope. Belief
Cool,
systems
cool.
and well, just beliefs in general are your beliefs, whether they're accurate or not. It's his perspective of how the world works. Cool. Do you guys want like a tour around town or anything? I can show you the spot.
Sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should really get all your names. I'm Ted. There's a few other
I'm
guys
Fiona.
around. What's that?
I'm Fiona.
Fiona. Okay, interesting, cool. I can dig that. How about the rest of y'all?
I just meow.
Oh, we've got another cat around here.
Oh, I love him so much. I snuggle Koshak a little bit. Meow, meow, meow. Isn't he cute?
I just
Trying
purr.
to make him look like he's just a cat.
Mm-hmm.
I am wearing a bullet cap, and I do have a purple bow tie to detective badge as
Mhm.
well.
But you're just fancy as food.
Okay, but I'm
he
here.
he looks very like nervously at Koshak the cat and basically says like, yeah, I don't know. We've got a cat that lurks around here, and I don't know if I really trust cats that much. They're kind of a burden, you know.
I
Oh,
glitch.
he's so sweet.
They're pretty independent, not much of a burden.
I just don't really think they get yellow, you know.
I want a minor illusion so that my fur looks yellow in the light.
Okay.
This cat gets it.
I won't say you go like full bright yellow. Well, actually, do a performance check. Let's see how well you do this.
27.
nice.
Oh dang, you are shining yellow in his eyes. You've gone Super Saiyan.
Right? Like a diamond.
I have a
Whoa!
Goddamn aura.
Man, like I've always been told, you just gotta take the signs when they come. I'm so excited you guys are here. You both are just seem so potentially just capable of just enlightenment, man. So good. So good. You maybe he can teach if he can teach our other cat about the yellow, that'd be great. Oh,
Yeah.
Totally,
It
Ted.
sounds very
Totally.
reasonable.
and what about the other two of you? You guys are being kind of quiet. You're like killing my mellow a little bit over there. I'd like my mellow yellow on peak, you know?
You see, I know, but I kind of gave up the yellow a while ago.
You gave up the yellow. Wow.
I'm
Well,
more in green now.
dang. I just really hope tonight maybe changes a thing or two, or maybe your friends can show you the yellow. And that little guy just kind of grunted at me, so whatever. Dang. You guys want a tour?
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
show us the spot.
The spot? Like one spot in particular? What do you mean?
I like elbow whiz. Like, just let him do it.
Okay. I mean, he takes you east, and you guys kind of go around the town a little bit. You hit a crossroads and notice a deep, dank black well. It smells putrid and just absolutely awful. He doesn't even make mention of this, but you guys then start to
I want to make a perception check in the well.
in the well of the well.
In the well, I want to look
okay.
and listen, and if I need to do like a stealth check, also I will.
You need a stealth if you're going for that.
Totally going for it. I'll do the stealth first.
hmm
That was a natural 20.
Okay, perfect. I mean, you super stealth. Who wants to help kind of like provide the rope, or are you going to tie it somewhere, Ramus?
Oh, I was just gonna look like from the top, not sneak into it.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can peer down to the well. Do you have any form of dark vision or anything?
Yeah,
Or
I
you
have
could-
dark vision.
Okay. Sorry, so what race are you again, just so I know?
I think I'm a half elf.
You're half elf? Perfect. Okay, you have dark vision, you peer down the well. You see down at the bottom of the well what appears to be of a lot of bones. And maybe some
Ooh.
strips of clothing.
Oh.
You still have really high stealth right now, so You can almost do whatever the heck you want without being noticed. Ted is busy discussing the yellow with everyone.
It sounds like you're tempting me to do something more. What
No,
else
it's
can I
up to
get
you.
away
You
with?
you went ooh. I'm just letting you know the scenario. So yeah.
Well, okay. Can I listen as like okay? So I see down there. I just see bones. So I don't
Mhm.
see any living people trapped at the bottom or anything, do I?
No.
Okay. Well, I think that's enough information for me to know that we're probably not meant to. We're either meant to join or die. I'll try to whisper that to everybody eventually. Maybe not while we're on the tour.
Fair enough. Okay, so Ramus kind of does that. I mean, it's up to Ramus who he tells or who notices, but he does that so well that really nobody notices.
Well, if it can be included in my stealth check, then I'll just kind of like whisper it
Sure.
to people who are at the maybe back of the tour, maybe not somebody who's right behind.
Mm-hmm.
So Koshak and I are kind of keeping that dude. What's his name again?
Ted.
Okay, so Koshak and I seem to be keeping him like a little preoccupied since we're so yellow.
Then I will tell Elfingor and Wiz, hey, there's like a bunch
Bless
of
you.
bones and dead bodies at the bottom of that well. Something tells me if we're not down with the yellow, then we're down the well.
Wello.
They're down to the
Should
low.
probably avoid the water.
Yeah, definitely don't drink the water. I'm going to reiterate that with you especially. Do not drink the water.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Let's continue the tour.
Okay, you continue the tour. Ted points out from your guys' right, meaning west, that's the local tavern, or well, local inn per se. So if they need a good night's rest, that's where they should go. They'll get hooked up by his buddy Jeff for the festivities tonight. Huh? What?
With the decrepit roof?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, nothing wrong with this place.
Aww,
You don't like
right.
a breeze of
Good
fresh
to
air?
go.
Okay, all right. You guys keep going down a little bit further. South and south. Eventually you reach the end of the road. I'm not going to show it right now, but at the end of the road there is a big sort of amphitheater for live arts and live performances, any of that kind of stuff. Ted talks it up a lot, and it's very exciting to him. But that is the gist of the tour. He basically just points out that everybody lives here, their art's beautiful, there's this theater, and the inn. There isn't much here, it's a little farming town, but they're excited for the festivities.
I noticed that you have a really great supply of produce.
Oh, yeah, no, only the most just ripe produce will do. It's the only way, like, fermented produce can really, like, get in your system and open everything up.
Pristine.
What's your specialty in the arts? Are you a painter, a sculptor, or what do you do?
Oh, I myself, I'm more about sculpting. I really like cutting and stitching things together afterwards. After I've sculpted a really nice piece, I'll stitch some clothing. So I do some stuff.
Do you
What's
mind
your
if
favorite done?
do you have like a masterwork that you've done or your favorite piece? Do you mind what you want to share any of your art? I asked nervously.
Nah, man, it's all supposed to be unveiled tonight. We're supposed to show our just absolute creme de la creme tonight. It's gonna be great. The longer you wait, the better it's gonna be.
Here at the
I appreciate
amphitheater,
you
yeah?
asking. Yes, here at the amphitheater tonight, midnight. Be there.
All right, Ted. Well, we'll see you there. Have a good day. We'll just see ourselves around. Thank you.
Are you sure? I feel like I could answer more of your questions. Maybe I should kind of stick with you guys for now.
I mean, I don't know that we have a lot of questions necessarily. Probably just get settled in at the inn and get ready for tonight's festivities. Where are your living quarters if we do have questions?
They're at the inn. I reside there as well.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
So let's go in together. How about that?
Does that mean you can get us a discount at this inn?
Oh yeah, no. I mean, you are honored guests. So feel feel free. I'll talk to Jeff and Holmes, and we'll hook you guys right up. They're just kind of the ones that run the place.
Hey Ryan, were there any shops that Ted showed us along the way? Like,
Nah, my guy. There's nothing.
Figure that out.
I mean, there is still the whole rest of this map, so it's up to you guys if anybody slinks off during this. But he'll
like to. I think Kochak would like to sneak off and just explore the area.
okay.
Can I go with you? Just like duck off.
Roll for stealth, because I mean, he's really connected with you guys right now. He's trying to keep you guys close.
Oh dear God, I got a 9.
I also got a 9.
So maybe you guys start to slink off west, and Ted kind of like turns over his shoulder and he's like, "Hey buds, where are you guys going? You want to head over there? I can take you guys over there if you want."
I gotta take a leak. It's private, female stuff. You know.
Well, you might want to use one of our public kind of pots over here. Then I'll take you over to them.
Sounds good, Ted.
You know, we gotta. The yellow is sacred. We gotta keep all the yellow together. You know.
Oh, bro.
Is that how you get more?
Sometimes. I mean, that can be an ingredient. Here, I'll show you. Right over here is where we pour all the yellow out, so it can kind of like age, and then we turn it into paint. And then if you come over here with me, this is where we collect all of our yellow, over in these pots to the right here.
Awesome. Well, it looks like they've got total privacy. I'm gonna wait though, just a little bit.
All right, I don't want you to hurt yourself, little one. You're our honored guest, so okay. Into the inn we go, I guess.
Yes, let's go into the inn.
He's extremely wary of you. If you want to attempt to stealth again, but like if unless you do excellent, he's gonna see.
I want to try to stealth.
Go for it.
Yeah, I kind of do too. Redeem myself. Damn.
Ted comes over and embraces both of you, and it's just like, I'm just so excited that you guys are here with us tonight. You really gotta come on in. As you move over to start heading into the inn, an extremely skinny and frail black cat that seems to be kind of the Egyptian variety finds your party. The cult member, huh?
Is it hairless?
Well, I don't mean necessarily that, but I mean as far as like its skeletal features, it's more of like the big-eared, beerus cat type. But it has black fur. It's very short-haired, but yes, it's extremely skinny and frail. The cult member kicks at it and tries to shoot away, but it is adamant to stick with your party. It tries looking up at all of you into your eyes and lets out little quizzical meows from time to time, as if you're supposed to know what it means.
Can I talk to the
I'm
cat?
like, Kochak, can you understand him?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can talk to him.
I hop down off Annie's shoulders and I kind of like saunter over to this cat. It's like, hey, bud. So what's the deal around here?
Meowlo, you have food for me?
Yeah. I'm gonna mage hand some bread out of like someone's pack and hand it over.
Oh, I brought bread.
He sniffs and he tries to lick at it. He tries to lick it and eat it as much as he possibly can, but he can't eat or digest bread because he's a cat.
Cats can eat bread.
No, they can't.
They can't?
Cat can only eat meat.
In real life?
Yes. Are you serious? Cats can only eat meat. It's the only thing that's digestible to them.
I'm pretty sure they can eat bread. It's probably not the best for their diet, but...
I mean, sure, they put a lot of filler in the kibble and shit that's bad for them and gives them kidney
I'm just
failure,
saying,
but...
there was one comic strip where Garfield had a vegetarian lasagna, and that's not meat, Ryan.
Lasagna.
It's
pasta.
Sorry, this is an educational moment for everyone, but if anybody has a little bit of meat...
How about that? We'll give them some milk.
That's also not appropriate, but in cartoon worlds it is. So sure, he laps up this milk very, very thankfully. Even though he stops and pauses from time to time because the milk is spoiled, given that it's a month old.
That's true. Everything is a month old. It's all like gave him moldy bread.
Yep.
Spoiled.
Yep.
I have some spoiled milk you can have too, but
Does anybody have any jerky or anything?
I mean,
I don't have any food.
It's
on
fine.
me.
It's fine. Your efforts don't go unheard. The cat is grateful for you even trying to give it any sort of food, so it will take what it can get. It's not complaining. I was out of character complaining. So where are you going from here? He's trying to lap up this spoiled milk.
I'm just following up with Kat. Hey, so what's your name? So what's your name, friend?
My name is Makai.
Makai?
Makai.
Hey, Makai.
Mallow.
I am. My name's Koshak.
Koshak.
Yeah. We were following this dude named Giotto, your crazy artist fella who painted up your town here, and we were passing through trying to figure out what's going on with all these missing women. What's up with these people? Why does this guy hate you so much? Why is he kicking at you?
I'm not I'm not friends with anyone. I just try and live and survive. Nobody gives me food. I hope my owners come back one day.
Are your owners from here? Are you from this town, or are they from somewhere else?
This is my home.
Okay. Did it always used to be like this?
No. Not for a long time, not since the last winter.
Okay. What happened? Why is it like this now? Like, what happened to this place?
I not know for sure. Everyone just disappear and new people come in and none of them like me.
Oh.
We're trying to help and figure out what's going on. So, McKay, bud, we're gonna do what we can to help you too. They're really this Ted dude seems really invested in this festival tonight. What's gonna happen tonight?
I don't know. I don't know these people. I see them work and move things and push things and dig things, but I don't know what they want.
Where do you know? Like where are they really digging? Like what? Is there like a big hole somewhere? Like what are they?
Yes, they dug a huge hole. A biggest hole. I went in the hole looking for fun or food, but there was nothing after they dug the hole. They pull out everything from the hole and leave it empty, so I stay in there when it gets hot.
Where's the hole in town?
It's over there behind all the buildings.
All right. So,
we could try
Where-
and leave again.
Hmm?
We could try and sneak away again.
Can me and McKay sneak away? Just
You two
me and
specifically
McKay, 'cause
can.
Ted doesn't care about McKay, and maybe I can try to sneak away.
Yeah, no, that's very valid reasoning. Go ahead and roll for stealth Koshak.
Be good this time. Fucking shit! Can't sneak for crap today. Got now one.
Yeah. He
God damn it.
No, that's really bad. I don't even know how to spin this because this guy wants you to enlighten this other cat, but I don't know. He sees you slink away, but he notices in a different light that you aren't really as yellow as you seemed to have been, and so he takes a mental note of that and wonders where you're going. But you're just a cat, so he doesn't care that much. So.
Okay.
I am going to control Koshak for you, so you get kind of the tour. Makai takes you down this narrow little alley. He slinks and looks around. He's looking to not get kicked by anybody. You guys make it to this kind of corner.
Ryan, hold on a sec. Someone's at my door.
Oh, okay,
Give me a sec. I gotta go deal with this.
sure.
Mormons.
That's anticlimactic. I can't
you
believe
heard
that was a
about
nat one.
it?
I don't even.
I know, right? Like, what do you do
Mhm.
for that?
I mean, I think low-key that guy no longer trusts him like at all, because he's mistrusting of Makai. But that's an internal monologue he'll have later.
All right, Ted.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. Motherfucking solicitors, and I have a no
Oh
soliciting
God,
sign.
really? Even in COVID? Damn.
I know, like this guy wants to give me this like pest control thing. I'm like, I don't. That's all he wanted to give me is this card. I'm like, I have a no soliciting sign. No, thank you. I'm like,
That
he's like,
sucks.
I'll give you
I'm
the card. I'm
sorry.
like, dude, there's also answer on him. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry
Yep.
about that.
Bye.
All right. We'll so we can keep this thing going. You guys travel through this alleyway. You see a sketchy statue and some broken tools from farming and whatnot. You can probably see this on your screen as well. You go a little bit further, and then you see this massive pit that they were talking about, or Makai was talking about. You see a lot of coffins dug up, a lot of bones and tools and whatnot, and just a massive, massive pit.
Okay. Is this how deep is this pit?
I'd say it's probably a good like 10 feet deep.
Okay, so that's super deep then.
Yeah.
I kind of look around. Are those coffins nearby, or what's all that wood stuff?
That is
nearby?
all coffins, yeah, and excavation tools.
Can I tell if they have been dug up?
I mean, they appear to have been dug up, yeah.
Okay. I'm going like, hey, McKay, what's up with all these coffins that looks like they dug them up out of this hole, man? What's up with these coffins here?
What is up with the coffin?
Is Wiz over here?
No, I'm
Just Wiz just struck up.
did Wiz sneak? Oh, did Wiz sneak with us?
I don't know, Wiz, did you?
Sure.
Sure. Let's say sure.
He
Wiz is
just pokes by.
Wiz is over here and he sees all these coffins. I mean, they're coffins of many sizes and varieties. Makai just paws at all the coffins and just says, like, these used to be people.
Oh, okay. So what happened to the people?
Me not know. These just people from here. They die and then other humans put them in the earth. It's really weird, but you know, that's just what they do. And now, much weirder, they dig them up and bring them up out of earth. Why? I don't know.
Can I tell the coffins? I can see in the coffin.
What?
Are the coffins empty? Can I tell if the coffins are empty?
Some of them are empty, some are still have skeletons in them. Like
Wait, can Wiz
50-50.
understand what's happening?
He can't understand. The cats are just meowing at each other. Koshak sounds like he's carrying himself much more eloquently, but Wiz is just observing the scenery.
Yeah.
What is there anything Wiz wants to know, or he's trying to detect about this?
Yeah. How fresh are the bodies?
I mean, some are more fresh than others, but nothing from within the last year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just like varying ages from like.
Yeah. Varied
Yeah.
coffin sizes, varied people. Nothing newer than a year old.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All women or various
Various.
genders.
Mhm.
All humans or different races.
Largely humans. Maybe a halfling or two, but largely humans.
Okay.
Yep.
Can we see the bottom of the pit?
You're not in there.
Sorry.
There's nothing at the bottom of the pit. It just Makai mentioned not seeing anything down there, and it does look like it's just empty, vacant.
Okay.
This is a big empty pit.
Yep.
Can I tell if there's anything else worth seeing around here?
I mean, you can take a look around. It's pretty much exactly what you would expect. These guys are pretty straightforward when they want to do something, and for whatever reason, they seemingly dug up the ground here. Maybe it was a cemetery or something. They pulled all the bodies up and just have them placed there.
Well, it looks like they've been disposing of a lot of bodies.
I mean, yeah, it's at Wiz, meaning yeah. I guess I guess we slink back to the.
Okay,
And
you slink carefully back.
And I try.
Sorry, you're breaking up a lot recently, but go ahead.
Sorry, is this am I sounding any better or?
Yes.
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 Sorry about that. Yeah, so I slink back and I relay everything.
It is cutting out again.
I think when you start to speak rapidly, it seems to cut out a little bit or something.
Give me a sec. Let me do.
Yeah, but it sounds like he said he's going to relay that information to all of you. Whoever was kind enough to let Ted talk their ears off. Honestly, that was for long enough and yellow enough that you might want to take a D20 of madness, because this dude is yammering a lot. So that would be Ramus, Vanny, and oh shit.
Okay, I switched over to my phone. Do I sound better?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I'll just do that. Do I have to take a madness roll too?
No, because you weren't present. They're taking a
Okay.
madness roll because they were dealing with Ted for so long.
Would it give us a short rest of
No.
Did you say that Ramus and Vanny are doing the madness?
Yes.
Okay.
As well.
And what do I roll? What's the dice?
It's just a D20, and then it's just flat for madness.
Okay, I rolled a 9.
But yeah, Elfengor's doing that as well. So yep, you put that to your pool of madness that you already have. I can bring up the insanity meter whenever, but it goes by hundreds, so that's where we're at. Okay. Ted notices that it's starting to get kind of late, and he motions for everybody to finally get in the inn and maybe take a rest before he mentions that it's maybe a good idea to like take a nap or something before waking up at midnight. Like you want to be well rested for midnight. And internally, you guys are like, we've slept for a month. I think we're okay, but okay.
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 So I guess we're all resting up until this festival at midnight then.
Yep.
I'll take a short rest and polish my gun. Heal
Okay.
up.
So here you guys are now inside the inn. There's a bunch of rooms. You guys can go wherever the heck you want and claim a room. Makai continues to follow. He wants to stay with you guys if you're cool with that.
I'm fine with Makai following me.
Makai is really connected with Koshak then.
You know, we talk about cat things.
You talk about cat things.
Yeah, I'm like, trying to explain about this really bad hairball I've been trying to cough up for the last I guess a month. It's like a month's worth of hairballs that I haven't had to cough up, and
Oh my
Ugh.
gosh.
to deal with.
That sounds hard. It's even harder in my case when you're so not have water.
What? Oh my gosh.
Wait,
When
is
you
there like no water?
not have water.
Is there like no water in this town?
I get a little bit off the plants in the morning, but that's about it.
Does anybody have a flask of water on them?
Can the druid
Probably
create
does.
water?
Druid.
No, I don't have any like water spells. I don't think.
Or does anyone have like a flask of water? Like it seems like it's kind of like almost a basic thing to have. I don't have anything on me.
Mm-hmm. I
I
understand.
have flasks of oil.
I have a water skin.
Will Wiz give us some water?
Yeah.
Okay, I have Wiz give Makai some water.
Makai is
Yep.
super excited, and he drinks rapidly from this water, so much so that the volume in his stomach can't handle it, and he goes finds a corner and starts coughing and hacking up a little bit. But then he comes back and more slowly rehydrates himself.
Yes.
Okay, where's everybody staying?
I'll stick with wherever Vanny's going.
Okay, Vanny, where do you feel like staying?
This room.
Okay, Koshak's in there along with Makai.
Yep.
Where are the rest of you guys staying?
Is there a couch?
Maybe sort of over. Actually, no, I don't know. There's no couch. Why? Because you're short.
Window.
I want to sleep underneath it.
To sleep underneath the bed.
I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know where for you to go then.
I'll sleep on the floor.
Okay, I put you in this room if that's okay, and you sleep on the floor instead of on the bed. Maybe that's smart given how sketchy you vibes you're getting. Ramus, you have any preference here, buddy?
I don't think I'm gonna sleep.
Okay, that's right. I mean, you're half elf, but yeah, you know. Do you trance maybe?
Well, no, half elves don't get a
They don't
trance.
trance because they're half.
That would
Oh.
be sick. I wish they did. They do not.
I just need like a short rest. Also,
And
like,
really, all I need is like a short rest too.
Mhm.
But I
Yeah.
don't want to actually go to sleep. I don't trust these
Yeah.
phones. But
Oh,
I'll stay. I'll
go to
stay in a
sleep, yeah.
room, but I'm not going to sleep.
Yeah, same.
Fair enough. You do all receive a sending spell out of nowhere from a very strong, formal voice that says that you all should sleep. Koshak kind of recognizes the voice as maybe Makai's. But
Yeah.
up to you whether you take that or not. Up to you whether you take that or not. Where's Elfangor staying?
Is there a window like that I can
Yes.
see out?
Yep.
I'm gonna lay up against the wall by the window.
Okay.
Just in case I
Yep, there's a window that goes outside as there's a little balcony there on the southern side. So everybody's in their rooms, seemingly.
Ramus, should we watch guard for the others?
I think we should.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I go into the other room.
I'll take a
Wait.
nap. Koshak will
One
take
of
a nap.
us,
He'll
and
take a cat
Oh,
nap.
wait, so you're going with Ramus, basically, is what I'm getting?
There's like two different rooms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're each gonna like look after a room, I guess.
Okay. Right there at the end. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Helfengor's over there by the southern balcony. Okay, who is going to sleep or not?
Koshak will sleep.
Koshak is
slept.
going to sleep. Vanny's going to sleep. They're all very cozy over there. Okay. So you find room and board at the local inn. It's in shambles like everything else, which comes as no surprise to any of you. Besides the discomfort of the drafty room because of the lack of roof and misshapen beds, you all take comfort with being in the presence of one another as some of you drift off to sleep. Hopeful that tomorrow will, hopeful that maybe tonight will bring more clues as far as your investigation goes. Little Makai curls up in Vanny's lap and lets out a deep sigh and begins to lull itself to sleep with a deep rhythmic purr.
Aw. I
Yeah.
cuddle with the kid.
That's nice. Okay. So you three go to sleep. I'm going to change things over a little bit, music-wise.
Wait, do you sleep?
No.
Okay.
I'll rest, but not sleep.
Okay. This YouTube will go.
You should go to sleep.
Fine. I'll go to sleep.
No, it's up to you guys. But is Elfangor going to sleep or not?
Yes.
Okay. You all, the four of you go to sleep. Eventually, each of you open your eyes and you're in your bed, in your room, but everything is deadly quiet. You move and breathe, but your senses seem muted, as if you're just a floating mind animating a daydream. It is a familiar feeling, but one you only remember being so lucid when finding the feeling was by choice. You all look around at each other, and before you can begin to say or question anything, you hear a new voice from within the room, where soft moonlight is pouring in from the ceiling. Finally, someone to talk to. It's been ages, and I thought I was going to go mad or starve or both. Well, I mean, come on, then get out of bed. We need to go somewhere safer to speak. You see that this is Makai speaking right now. I don't know how Vanny and
Like a human?
Koshak perceive. Yeah,
I mean, I could.
Koshak finds himself able to fluently speak to Vanny now.
Yeah. Is this? Well, I could always speak. Vanny could.
Yeah,
Oh,
we can-
are we in the dream? Are we in the Dreamlands?
You can guess that by the fact that Vanny understands common from you.
Yes. So like since we're in the Dreamlands, then we are dealing with Dreamland stuff, and so I noticed that like it's like I think we're in the Dreamlands. I click my heels to activate my boots of the rural aristocrat,
Aristocat should
actually.
be it, yeah.
Yeah, and then I do my little Sailor Moon transformation to turn into my chibi human form.
Okay,
All right.
I got you. Makai is very taken aback by this and wonders why a cat would not want to be in cat form. But he goes like, "Come on then, just the same." So you
Yes.
all get up and feel how light and effortless it is to move around. You don't feel any muscle tension or strain, just a light, airy sensation. Not as dense as being underwater, but not as free as levitating. Makai moves south towards the balcony because he wants open space. He passes through Elfangor's room, and so he greets Elfangor as he slowly wakes up as well.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you guys greet Elfangor also and notice that he's awake and in the dream world with you guys.
Hi, you're here.
Back at this.
Makai then pushes the windowsill open using his full body strength and gets out onto the balcony and gets onto the railing of the balcony and tells them, please, just follow me. It's not that hard. Just try and aim appropriately and leap with full strength. Makai does a little butt wiggle, then launches off with his back legs and zooms off the balcony straight towards the moon, and he quickly becomes a little black dot that disappears.
Ooh, we're gonna do moon travel.
Yep, if you guys want to.
my God,
I would do this. I'd do the same
Peter-
thing.
So you know how to do this, naturally, Koshak.
Yep.
But how well you do it, because it's been a minute, would you rather be fancying do an acrobatics version or an athletics version?
I will do. I'll do an acrobatics version. Either one is the same for me. Like,
Sure.
so I'll do a roll for that. I did
no.
terrible.
You're
7.
You're maybe a little bit rusty. You aim for the center and you just leap with all your might and spin through the air. But you find that your spin is a little nerve-wracking until you get back into good fluid, straightforward motion and see that you're going to land roughly in the same proximity as Makai on the moon.
I make myself very dizzy doing my spin.
Yes. Yes, exactly. What about Vanny and Elfin?
Oh no, I rush at the railing and then like jump up with the leg and try to like Peter Pan fly after Makai.
I knew it.
Oh,
Someone was
God.
gonna drop that Peter Pan.
Yeah.
I run and jump out, but I start flapping my arms because I've mainly only flown as a bird, and so I start flapping as if I'm a bird in
Okay.
my human form. Half-elf form.
Go and take an acrobatics check as well, Elfangor. That's solid. That's good. So you both do what comes naturally to both of you, and because of that, you succeed. That's actually the true important part of moon travel, but it's hard for Casa to describe it to others. So you do what feels naturally right, and you both succeed exactly what you're trying to do, and go and land on the moon.
All right, so we're on the moon.
Yes, you are.
Oh my god, it's. I say to Makai, like, I didn't realize you were a Dreamlands cat, Makai.
I mean, technically, I think most cats are Dreamlands cats. It's just Makai tells you, like, yes, I'm sorry. I know my other self can be a bit of a bore. I was busy up here contemplating things with the other cats up here, trying to figure out, what we need to do about all these the people of Amadeus Field. They're up to something very, very sinister.
Yeah, it kind of feels
Yeah,
like it.
seems like it.
Like produce is rotting. They just keep going about like.
I know. You can't speak logically with any of them. They really don't understand common sense, but I mean, what can my other form do in his little weak, frail cat state? So I'm up here trying to figure something out to just try and maintain justice in that land. I do very much miss my owners, but this might be a bit of a revenge if I can succeed. But I can't do it on my own.
Kai, where did your owners go?
I mean, from what I can discern, they're all dead and buried.
Were they buried in the pit?
There is a graveyard in town, yes.
Okay, because that's that big hole. And it looks like they dug up a bunch of coffins. Were your owners part of that?
Bastards! Those bastards have no respect for anything. I have no idea what they wanted to do with those bodies, but they just can't let death just stay exactly. I'm so frustrated with their yellow and their triangles and their everything. This needs to end tonight before they have a chance to do what they're going to do. What?
What does the yellow even mean?
Who the fuck knows? It's babble talk. Yellow
You know
this,
what drugs they're
best
taking?
triangles that. What's that?
Do you know what kind of drugs or what they were consuming?
Uh,
They meant-
Am I disconnected or okay?
Huh?
Jason cut off very abruptly there, and there was just no sound. But
Oh,
Can you hear?
you know
you
what
were
kind of
asking what
drugs
drugs. I can't fathom. There's a lot of interesting concoctions you can come up with the crops or the herbs nearby per se, but I think they're just like fucking high on disgusting life, if you catch my meaning.
No.
I don't.
Hey, Makai, do you know what they're going to be doing at this festival tonight?
Showing off their art, and they're hoping that will achieve something or other. I really don't know. I think they're trying to summon something.
Okay. So what's your plan so far for stopping everything?
My plan is to disrupt their art. It doesn't necessarily require, I feel like, killing them, but just preventing their success and whatever they're trying to achieve. I'm trying to disrupt their art, but I'm having a very hard time getting any other of these damn cats in order. The Terrans here are on my side, but the Uranians definitely aren't, and the Saturnians aren't. A handful of Martian cats are on our side, but
Yeah.
you know.
Those Uranian cats are really up their own ass. I'll tell you what.
They're just so big and so powerful. They just feel like nothing
Yeah.
else. But what they don't seem to understand is if this planet goes, so does its moon. And they love this moon. They absolutely love staying here. Fucking
Okay. Could we go talk to some of these other cats? Maybe I can help you convince them to come help us. Maybe we can
Yeah.
destroy some of these art. It shouldn't be that hard.
you can go try and talk to some of them.
Okay, let's
All right,
find
let's
some cat.
You-
let's have
you
McKay bring us
see
over to some
some-
other cats.
You see some truly bizarrely colored cats and of different stripes and creeds and colors and shapes. They really push the envelope of what a cat can be. So they're all hanging out and preening and cleaning themselves, just chilling and having a typical good cat time.
Mm.
Can I use my shape form to turn into one of the cats that I see? One maybe a slightly different color, but still look like a cat.
I'm going to say no because these Saturnian and Uranian cats are of a stronger challenge than what you're currently allowed. The
Okay.
Saturnian cats are of a size that they're like pumas or panthers basically and are pretty strong.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, you can remember
Alright.
it for later. Maybe at a later point in time, you could be. So yeah.
All right, so
I mean, it's the dream
I
world,
guess-
so they can all communicate with you.
Hello.
so I go, hey, all you cool cats and kittens.
Oh my gosh.
Meow. What is this? What is this?
Koshak
sound?
here. Hey, we're helping our friend. We're helping our friend Makai here, trying to figure out, the shit that's going on in this town. We're hoping to get some help here, because the stuff that's happening down there is gonna really fuck up stuff up here. So,
Yes.
what do you
and
say? You want to give us a hand?
Why does that pertain to us? Why do we care? We're having a
Well-
great time here. Why endanger ourselves with your lowly human needs?
Well, if things get screwed up down there, it's gonna screw up with this moon here, which you really like hanging out on. So, what happens if this moon goes away because some idiots with their yellow triangles screw things up for you? You don't want that,
You
right?
hear this cat? He looks like a little baby, and then he tells us the moon's going to disappear. What is this? This is a
All right,
farce.
I click my heels again and turn back into my cat form. It's like, look, guys, come on, we're all Dreamlands cats here. We're all cats here. We need to band together. We need to go down there. We need to stop these crazy people from wrecking our place.
I don't see why some crazy, stupid human hooligans deserve for us to come down with our might and strike them. We are enjoying exactly what we're doing right here, so not threatened at all. You know, we're having a good time.
There's nothing I can do to persuade them, is there?
What? I mean, you might be able to reason with their moral side, but they're also cats.
Yeah, they kind of don't care.
I mean, there's a chance they might lose the moon, but they're like, yeah, right.
Okay, what if I paid you to do this? What if I hired you to do this job? What if I can get you some really awesome moon catnip?
We have plenty of moon catnip, but we don't have any of the green catnip.
The green catnip?
Yes, the Terran catnip.
Oh, I can get you all the Terran catnip. I don't know if I actually can, but I want to say that I can.
Terran catnip for life for all of us.
Sure.
We will contemplate this and think about it further. All the cats kind of gather to talk and discuss, and Makai's like, do you really have that much catnip?
Yeah, I'm like,
I rib Makai, be like, shut up.
I don't know if you can bargain with them in this kind of way. You don't want these kind of guys on your ass.
We'll figure it out.
I go up to Koshak and I'm like, I'll let you use some of the tobacco farm I inherited to plant some catnip. Just here,
Oh my goodness.
if need be.
Oh, all right.
So
You're telling me your druid is also a tobacco smoker?
No, I inherited it from Wayne.
So-
Nice.
So
during all,
it become a catnip farm.
so during all these discussions and arguments with the cats behind, Makai and Koshak are kind of working together to hash things out. These cats are ignoring Elfingar and Vanny as if they're just cats and they're just, whatever, humans or whatever to them. But during all this, suddenly the blackness of space around the moon is filled with giant, mangy hands extending to grab and ensnare. These hands are accompanied by giant, hungry eyes and jagged, toothy grins. Makai turns and yells, "Wake up!" And this moment, back in the inn, Wiz and Ramus hear a bunch of very hushed footsteps from the hallway and some muttering happening about. I would say roll for perception to hear just how well you perceive all this going on.
Okay. Let's do this, Wiz. Percept well, because I rolled a natural 3.
10.
10 for Wiz?
10.
Okay. Give me 1 sec while I figure this out for sure. Okay.
So much for standing guard.
We got this.
That Wiz voice is great.
So, yeah, that perception check isn't the best. Wiz goes to his door. Ramus doesn't really understand anything that's going on. So let me move you guys back to that map so we can decide what's going on. All right, we're back on that map.
I'm gonna blow their face off.
So, You guys who are on the moon, you feel your bodies magnetically drawn back to yourselves in bed and in the physical world. Like a lightning, your ethereal dreamland selves crash back to the material plane. You blink hard, open your eyes, and assess the situation. Villagers are upon Elfingar and pinning him to the bed. The other villagers are another villager is holding and carrying Vanny, trying to take her down the stairs. She's woken up, basically tied and grappled by one of these cultists. The cats are alone in the room as they wake up. Makai hisses and yowls, trying to draw their attention, but to no avail. So he takes a leap and slashes a giant shining scratch top the face that's holding Vanny. Probably a time to roll for initiative. You guys can see the current situation based off the map.
Ooh. 21.
Ooh, that's real fiery. I'm gonna plug the music over. It's very sketchy. You can see moonlight pouring in through the ceiling. I'm gonna get music over, then I'll do the things.
All right. Well, just to report it in, that was a nat 20 on initiative plus
Wow.
4.
Okay. So yeah, you guys actually react. You react very quickly. You didn't necessarily perceive perfectly, but you react very quickly, given that you thought there was something to react to. I'll bring in the turn order and start sticking you guys in there. Okay, you guys are in there, so I'll call them out once at a time. So, Vanny, what's your initiative?
14.
14. What is Wiz's?
21.
Nice. Koshak?
15.
15. Elfingor?
11.
11. Ramus?
Oh, heck yeah.
24.
24.
The nat 20.
Oh, nice. Amadeus, Field Cultist. Yeah, I gotta go into these guys real quick.
Dude, I'm digging this metal.
Hell yeah.
Right?
This is, oh yeah, you guys digging this? I thought some people would be like, oh, this is scary, but I thought this was a metal situation. This is actually from Shin Megami Tensei 3, which is the series that made Persona. This is...
Yes, Shin Megami Tensei is who made Persona, but I've never played it.
If they ported the games, it'd probably be a lot easier, so it's kind of their fault, but what I've played is really fun.
Cool.
So
This does seem like Persona metal.
Yeah, no, as I described it to Robert, I was like, if they hired Japanese Trent Reznor to, like, do battle music, that's basically...
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. I'm gonna assign Ramus to his token so we can actually see.
Thanks.
There you go. Yeah, no, that's important. Okay. Ramus goes to the door. Wiz goes to the door outside because you reacted so quickly. Ramus will actually get to attack... Wait, Ramus was the one that got the nat 20? Or also Wiz?
Yeah.
Or...
I got the nat 20.
Didn't Wiz also?
No,
Wiz got 21. He had
16.
wicked high deck.
I guess you said it in a...
I got 16 plus
I guess you
5.
said it in a kind of whiz way. I got confused. Okay, so you get to attack twice, Ramus. I'm going to let you attack twice because you reacted so well.
Okay.
Koshak is going to come out very quickly. I'm just placing you here. You can move elsewhere to help out Vanny, who is grabbed. Elfingor is also grabbed. You guys also reacted quickly enough to get your weapons. If you're going to use a weapon, Elfingor, you're going to have to use a bonus action to find it under your bed and re-equip it or wherever you put it.
Okay.
Yep. So let's start with Ramus. Go ahead and use your 2 attacks.
All right, so I'm going to see. There's a guy right in front of me. The pact I have taken is the Pact of the Blade, so
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and summon what looks like just giant scalpel, and basically I took the stats for a glaive.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm gonna take a swing at this guy right in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 21 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. That is... Plus So my proficiency is 2. So that is 9 slashing damage.
Okay, nice.
And then
Mm-hmm.
I will cast, since I'm going to get 2 turns, the cantrip Booming Blade.
Okay.
And it will basically I do an attack roll. So let's see here. That's another 21 to hit.
Nice.
So hang tight. If you cast a spell, you'll make a melee attack with the weapon. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's just like my glaive. So I do another D10, and then they'll be like added damage. So that is 4 slashing. And you take 1d8
Oh, wow.
of thunder damage, and that
Okay.
is 7 thunder damage.
Okay, so 7, 8, 15 plus 9, so 24 total points of damage. You have very quickly bloodied this guy, given how quickly you have reacted to the situation, so kudos to you. You just come out of swinging, and you're not going to deal with any cultist bullshit today. Logan, or Wiz, it's your turn.
Is anyone else hearing like a lot of like scratchiness?
Yes, it's like somebody
Yes.
is moving their microphone a lot.
Yes, I'm
Right.
hearing that too.
It's all
Okay.
good. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss something in there. So, okay, that was my turn.
Is it? I wonder who it is, but
No, no.
go
What
for
if
it,
it's
Wiz.
me?
Okay, but anyways, so there's. How far away are they from me?
You are exactly, well, I guess we'll say because you're more of a ranged guy, I'll put you back by the door. You come through the door and you see the cultist, so he's 10 feet away.
Oh, I shoot at that one with
Do
a
it.
sharpshooter.
Okay, nice. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
Don't
7.
have a misfire.
7.
Another misfire.
To hit?
7 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay.
By the way, anybody who slept, that was considered a short rest.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
That was my
Continue, Wiz.
turn.
That's your turn? Okay. Let's see which cultist this is. This is the one carrying Vanny. He is now distracted by Koshak and Makai at his heels. He turns around and he attacks Koshak. So he swings wildly with a butcher's knife. 15 to hit.
I'm gonna use my reaction to do cutting words against them.
Okay.
So I can roll a d6 to reduce that to see if I can.
Good call, Koshak.
Cutting words is good.
Long. It's kind of a long shot though. Let's see. 5, so that becomes 10, so it misses.
Nice. I mean, it worked.
Bravo, Koshak. That was a good strategic.
Nice.
Was.
He is frustrated by this and switches to, he quickly switches to his other weapon on hand, and he tries to stab Makai with a knife. 18 to hit. That is going to hit Makai. And it does 11 piercing damage. So that fucks up Makai pretty good. He doesn't enjoy that, so he hisses back at the guy. You can't really, well, I guess it's still like primal cat Makai. It isn't like fancy moon cat Makai. So that is the cultist's turn. It is now Koshak's turn. Or, yeah, it is. I got mistaken by your cutting words a second ago.
All right, so I'm gonna hit this guy. I don't want to hit Danny.
Just let him drop, somehow have him drop me and I'll roll away.
Yeah.
That is a good idea since it's about to be your turn.
Yeah. You know what to do? I'll cast a hold person spell.
Okay.
I wonder if that would do it. How's it do it? Choose a humanoid you can see within range, target succeed on wisdom throw, or be paralyzed for the duration. So if he was paralyzed,
Uh-huh.
you would assume that Danny would basically just be able to do whatever she wants because he has he has no way to fight her.
Mm-hmm.
So so essentially that's kind of like a free ability for her to just get out and do whatever she wants. Like it wouldn't cost her an action or something to try to struggle away. Would you say?
Right.
Like, okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a hold person spell. And so you have to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Interesting. I'm just like, how wise are these guys really? They think they're wise, but I'll do that throw.
Right?
Motherfucker. So he's
The yellow, my guy. The yellow.
That sucks. Well,
Damn it.
to help, I'm gonna give her bardic inspiration.
Good idea.
Yeah, and that's all I can do.
Okay, Vanny, it's your turn. You got to get ungrappled from this guy. I will be kind and let it be a bonus action. So take a d20 strength roll, and we'll compete with those rolls to get you ungrappled.
Okay.
Or in acrobatics if you want to be maybe make a flip or do
That was
something
stealth.
fancy.
Yeah, but that was stealth. That was not strength.
Do an
Sorry.
acrobatics or an athletics.
Acrobatics will be better for me.
That's an at 20.
Woo!
So yeah, it's extremely acrobatic. So what fancy shit do? You can get this guy in a very painful situation. It won't do damage, but you can get him prone if you're clever about
Okay,
it.
so what I would like to do is like I'm imagining that like my hands are tied like in front of my body, but are my legs tied?
No, just your hands. You can do some Black Widow shit
Okay.
if you want.
All right, I'm gonna get some Black Widow shit up in there. Imagine like female pro wrestling, almost like I kind of like grab on with my arm and swing my legs up over and around his neck and start like choke holding him with my legs. Yep.
All right. You do that, and you use the full strength of your legs and swing yourself around and use your momentum of swinging around him like a pendulum and pull his weight down using his center of gravity and nail him to the ground, and he is now considered prone, and you are now set free.
Sweet. Wait, but I still have my hands tied?
Yes, you do. But he is prone, so you still get advantage on that roll, so I would say if you use a dagger, I'll call it just a normal attack.
Even with my hands tied?
Because that would be disadvantage, but you have advantage because he's prone.
Perfect, I'll take it.
And also with Koshak there. If that's what you're gonna do, that is.
Yep, I'm totally coming at his throat.
Okay, you go for his throat. It's also a sneak attack because of everybody's vicinity. So that means do your dagger damage and then roll 2d6s for the sneak attack damage. Hello?
Can I hear? Mary, y'all still there? I was wondering what happened. Oh, she said she got disconnected.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll describe it quickly again to her. I mean, I would do it for her, but I feel like that's not chill as a DM. Okay. Wow. Okay. But that was she rolled it to hit, even though she already hit. Hello.
Hello.
So you want to click dagger in the chat, so it'll roll the damage, and you want to roll 2d6s for the rest of the sneak attack damage.
Oh, dagger. Okay. And then 2d6.
Cool.
Man.
So 17 damage, just like that, on this prone guy on the floor. That's great.
Motherfucker! Wait, is this Ted?
Yes, it is Ted.
Jordan, you up?
You notice that now. It is
I
Ted.
did. I put my video up because I realized I could. What's up, team?
Hey.
I was like playing around on the Discord, just trying to look at stuff while you guys were taking your turn, and I realized I could turn on the webcam.
Oh my gosh. That's pretty funny. That's pretty great.
Hey, what's up? How's it going, guys?
Discord's pretty cool.
I know, look what you've done, Jordan.
It's Skype now.
It's Skype now.
Wait, can I switch the camera? I can. So
Wow.
this is my little setup. Got my
My
wine,
God.
got my green tea, got my little notepad. There's our Twitch. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Awesome.
Yeah, you're set up. That's really funny.
I'll do the good thing though.
Hold on, how do you...
Oh hey, there we go. We got it set up.
Marcus, what up?
Hey.
This is totally a big distraction from the turn order.
No.
Oh my
It
god.
is,
Ooh,
that's-
got my setup.
So, Vanny just rocked this cultist. She did a great acrobatics move, nailed him to the ground. He is now prone. She did a lot of sneak attack damage to him. I will say next turn you can use a bonus action to cut your ties off, so then you have free use of your hands. This guy is bloodied and prone, and it is Ted. And he's just like, that's so not chill, dude. Ugh.
That's not very enlightened.
That's not mellow yellow. That isn't what I thought you thought. We thought. That is now Elfengore's turn.
I would like, since I'm being held by somebody, can I use my primal savagery and like make my claws and teeth and maybe claw or bite whoever's holding me?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, you aren't fully grappled. They were, well, actually, you were asleep. So yeah, I mean, he's trying to grapple you. He's attempting to right now. So if you wanted to do
Okay,
that.
I'm gonna use my primal savagery, and I'm gonna either claw him or bite him, whichever I get.
Okay.
If I get it.
Okay, go ahead. That's an at 20.
Nice. Let's see.
So if you click Primal Savagery, it should hopefully just do it automatically. If you click it in the chat.
Marcus, I'm so sorry, but it's actually totally your thing that's making a bunch of noise. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like a cupcake.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the phone.
I feel like when I
clicked
do
it.
that with like, I don't know if you're using gaming headset, but when I do that, whenever I move my mic around, it tends to do that.
Was it just when I connected? Like, is it still doing it?
Every little bit, there's a little bit of crumpling, and it sounds like somebody moving their microphone, like physically touching it and moving it. Like adjusting. But okay, so you perform Primal Savagery, get a crit. 3 + 6, so 9 damage. That's a solid amount of damage to this guy right in your face. He was not expecting that, but good, solid acidic hit right in this guy's face.
Can
Yeah.
I use my bonus? Can I use a bonus action to turn into a black bear?
Was Primal Savagery an action or a bonus action? I don't know it too well.
Oh, it's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. Sure, you can use your bonus action to transform.
Well, actually, I'll use 8 since we already kind of have that ready to go.
No, well, I have pretty much anything ready to go, so there you go. You're an ape.
Cool.
This is very bewildering to this guy. This is very confusing, but maybe he thinks this is a test of the yellow to try and overcome this.
What's
but
the opposite of yellow? That's the color ape you are.
what is the opposite of yellow?
You should
theory.
be green because this is like
Yeah.
a Green Lantern thing, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, if it's a Green Lantern thing, you should be green.
Yeah. Big green ape.
Yeah. Blue and yellow make green. Or no, wait. Yeah, so I don't know color theory well enough to tell you what the opposite of yellow is. But yeah, you
Purple!
that makes sense actually. That makes sense. Purple. Purple nurple.
Oh, it is actually.
I know!
May study graphic design, my guy. She knows her shit.
No, I do. I'm a
Okay.
marketer for...
He's like, this is not mellow yellow. This is very purple nurple. I don't like this. So it is now actually that cultist's turn. So let's see what he does to retaliate as this challenge comes to you. He's going to do 2 butcher knife attacks to you, so I'm going to roll those next to each other. First one's a 15, second one's a 10. Either of those hit?
What's your AC?
The AC
It's
is
12. I think your AC is 12, unless it goes by the 8
12.
now. But yeah.
Oh, one of them doesn't.
Okay, so I just rolled the damage, 16 slashing damage.
All right.
That is that cultist's turn. Different cultist turn. The one over by Ramus and Wiz. He's going to try and use a butcher knife at Ramus.
Bring it.
He rolls a 10. Guessing that
This
misses.
is
Cool. He's swinging wildly. He sees that he misses you, so he's going to go over and try and sweep at Wiz since he thinks he's a easier target, maybe. You can take an attack of opportunity if you want.
sure. I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That is a 11.
Not quite enough.
Okay, well he gets by.
This guy's crazy. You try and get your attack of opportunity, but maybe you're a little too careful to not get hit by his butcher knife. This guy attacks Wiz with his butcher knife. Ooh, he gets a 10. Will not be enough to hurt Wiz. Misses. Ramus, your turn.
All right. The one that is beside Koshat.
Yeah.
I'm going to blast him with an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, hell yeah. Go for it. And is there a spell attack for that?
Yeah, it's a spell attack.
Do it with advantage because he's prone and bloodied. Very
What
bloody.
is?
Yeah.
Wait, am I on it?
The
Or-
first
well, no,
roll
he's-
was the
he's
best
barely-
roll.
Okay.
Well, it should be disadvantage if it's ranged, right? If he's prone.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
Okay, then the
So
second roll
ironically, yeah,
the second roll is a 14.
that still hits. So
Okay.
you
Nice.
summon together an Eldritch Blast and shoot at him, and you strike true. Luckily, the people near him, you don't hit them because they're so small and tiny because they're cats and a halfling. But you hit this guy prone, 10.
Marcus, strike true.
Oh yeah, strike true.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So
Excellent.
I get to add my charisma modifier. Oh, wait, is it Chris? Hold on, I'll read it really fast. But I have like an Eldritch Invocation that makes my Eldritch Blast hurt like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, no, that's great. That thing's useful.
It's at the very top. It's agonizing, so that shouldn't be hard to find.
Hmm.
Add charisma modifier, sweet. Which is so I did 4 plus 4 is 8 force damage.
Oh, nice, solid. You hit him with that force damage, and it hurts like a motherfucker, and it's actually enough to physically push his body. And you see that there are stairs right there, so you yeah.
Stairs?
That is what I'm going at. So I believe that you do push him down the stairs, and this is this is what you hear. Oh, that's a lot of Twitch lag, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that is a lot of Twitch lag. You push him.
Wilhelm scream.
Yes, the Wilhelm goofy scream. You knock him down the stairs, and he lands on his neck, and that is enough to fucking kill him.
I $1 million babied him?
You $1 million babied Ted Bundy off the stairs.
Oh, is that his full name?
Yeah, you guys didn't ask him, but Ted Bundy's dead.
That is insanity. Linsanity. Okay, that's my turn.
That's a pretty good turn. Wiz, your turn.
I turn around to the guy that's like beside me and shoot at him with disadvantage.
Okay.
First is 21. Oh, the second is a natural 20, so 21.
Okay.
And I do 3d8.
Yeah, we'll go with the natural 20. So you do your thing.
It would be at disadvantage because he's all close. I
Yeah, but I mean, I like to operate on the idea that a critical hit's a critical hit, but
think. Okay, because double the dice here would be 42 damage.
okay, I will give you this option. I mean, to expedite things so we can enjoy the story and everything. Because
Otherwise, it's 21 damage.
you do it at short. You will finish this guy. You will blow out the bottom half of his body, but it will be so much force that it knocks you into the back wall, and I'll have you do a 1d6 of damage that you take if you're cool with that.
Yep.
Okay,
6
do
damage.
He's gonna max him out.
Okay, so you absolutely blow out the bottom half of this guy, and his legs go like 10 feet back. He falls to the ground. He's just eviscerated down. He's been Darth Mauled essentially, and he crawls towards you, gasping with like blood coming out of his mouth, just saying like, "That's not yellow," and he dies. on the
Ask his
spot.
name before he dies. Ask him what his name was.
I just spit in his face.
You see that? Well, that guy was he was cleaning the place earlier. He was working the front desk sort of, and his name was Jeff.
Dahmer.
You'll never know.
It was Jeff Dahmer. I know it was.
You'll never know. You'll
That
never
or Jeff
know.
Epstein. Could've been Jeff Epstein.
With the women thing, who knows?
I'm just saying.
You will never know unless you have Speak with Dead. You will never know.
Oh shit, I don't.
You are a warlock.
I don't have that though.
You don't. Koshak, your turn.
Okay, fun. There's not really a whole lot besides that one guy down there, right?
Yep, true.
I guess I will just. I don't think it's worth spending any spell slots to do anything. I'll just gonna run down there and jump up on this guy's back and claw and bite at him.
Hell yeah, go for it.
So I'll go for a claw attack first.
Makai is meowing and like trying to cheer you on, and he gives you bardic inspiration.
Yes. Oh, whoops.
Nice.
I actually did it with advantage. I'll just take the first roll, which is an 11.
Okay. That would not be enough. Makai does give you bardic inspiration if you feel like
So
using it.
I will go ahead and use the bardic inspiration then.
Yeah.
Is his a d6?
Yes.
Okay.
Which just looks like pure insanity as this cat is clawing at this yellow cultist at the end of the hallway, and another cat is
Yeah.
just meowing crazily, and Elfinagor is, an ape. But continue.
So I got a 2, so it's 13 now.
That is barely enough, but you hit.
Okay,
But I'm
perfect.
also stuck from that butcher knife.
I mean, you would have rolled for advantage because of flanking, I think, Koshak, but yeah.
Oh, would I? Oh,
Yeah.
then okay. Well,
So you're good
excellent.
regardless,
So then
yeah.
I just do straight 5 damage. It's like 2 plus my my
Okay.
dex.
Solid. You do 5 damage, and he is now in a state of being bloodied after what Elfinagor and you did to him.
Okay. I think that's it. I don't think I can also bite him. Oh, you can make an unarmed strike with your bite as part of 2-weapon fighting? What does that mean? You can bite with your unarmed strike. So I guess I could. It seems like I could bite along with my unarmed strike.
I
So
think
since I use
so.
claws as an unarmed strike, so I can
Yeah.
also do a bite.
Yes, I believe
so. That's so. Okay, so bite attack,
Bite attack, go!
and that's a 14. So that'll do.
That'll do.
And then that's just a straight up. Whoops, I didn't mean to. It's straight up
There you
4.
go. Another 4 damage. So this guy is clawed and scratched and being assailed by animals and monstrous things left and right. He feels like he's being tested, but he's in a state of being bloodied. Vanny, what you do?
Is there a knife anywhere that I'm gonna cut my own bonds and then run over to where that dude is, and can I just stab?
Yes and no. Well, Koshak, are you on the cultist? Is that canon what you're doing? You're on top of him, fighting and clawing?
I jumped on top of him to claw and bite him.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out there's space for Vanny. But sure.
So I guess
you,
I'm just coming close. Maybe I don't kill him. I want to like threaten him and just be like, "Tell us everything you know."
Ooh, I
Uh,
like that. Also, ask him his first and last name.
last name. You come up and put a knife to his throat, and he laughs maniacally and says that you're not of the yellow, and he cuts his own throat and kills himself.
Oh man.
Somebody searched for a wallet. I didn't see his driver's license.
You dig around. Well, you recognize him. You were told earlier by Ted that he is the owner of this inn, and his name is Holmes, or they call him Holmes.
Sherlock.
I'm not familiar with this serial killer. Let me get on Google.
Oh,
Takes 2
yeah.
seconds.
Dave Helms.
Okay. So that is that, but now that's quiet down in this room a little bit. You see that the moonlight is pouring through, and you can hear outside everybody gathering, almost like a parade, and heading down the block towards the amphitheater.
I'm gonna change back into my half elf form just because my ape is almost dead.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Okay. You hear chanting and whatnot. I'll just read the narrative. So opening the window and going out to the balcony, you see the entire village rallied out front of the amphitheater. Everyone is dressed in makeshift yellow robes, carrying torches, chanting what might be a song or a poem. Some people are even dancing or waving knives and razors in the air. It almost feels like a holy choir, but the sinister and virulent feeling in the air chills you to the bone. A small parade comes through, ringing pulls of bells and chimes in unison. One person seems to lead the pack of cultists. The parade reaches the stage, and the leader steps up and belts out in a commanding tone, "My seers of yellow, knights of yellow, followers of yellow, tonight is the night we will be rewarded for artistic diligence." Loud guttural chants respond approvingly. He pulls back his hood, and it is none other than Giotto.
Motherfucker!
Our king has presented me with this, his sacred poem. Now that I have looked upon this, I know I will truly be ready for his guidance. I have seen your sign, the time is right, and the pieces of your masterpiece have been assembled. Make me your avatar, O great Hastur. He cries this to the sky. The cultists were unsure of the name Hastur, but yell and chant the same in response. Suddenly, the stars in the sky begin to de-illuminate, if you will, leaving the sky a horrifying infinite blackness. Slowly, the moon grows red. A sudden harvest moon seems to have been birthed, a ball of light, almost like a small sun moving out from behind the moon. The stage and surrounding area is now a weird interstitial level of warm red and lit. A sort of blood-red sunset stuck at its final moment before the sun would normally have the sense to leave. In this case, the light is stale and everlasting, staining everything crimson. Born out of the twin orbs in space are a sudden onset of triangles. Refracting and overlapping in the air, hollow and transparent are these triangles, but ever shifting as to emphasize the outline and edges of the massive being now descending upon Amadeus Field. This being only becomes more massive as it draws closer, itself composed of perfect, insane symmetry and geometry, giant wings of triangular feathers, diamond-shaped layers of torso, surrounded by huge golden petal-like garb, almost as if it is flapping in slow motion. Leaking out from below this garb, though, are innumerable colossal tentacles. The being descends slowly, the crowd has gone silent from its approach, in apparent awe of this unfathomable thing. The world itself seems devoid of sound as well, except for the rumble of what feels like the downward pressure exuded from this great old one. It extends one tentacle out to the crowd and seems to eject an object from its tip. The object floats down somberly, landing directly into the hands of Giotto. It is hard to tell what exactly Giotto is saying, if anything, but he brings the object close to his face and actually plunges his face into said object. The object grabs hold and wraps itself around his head. Giotto's body retches in pain or maybe pleasure. The object is apparently a mask, but not like any other. The mask is pallid and lack of any features or holes. As Giotto shivers and shakes, his body extends and grows. Ethereal, yellow, tattered pieces of cloth fly from nowhere, wrapping his body from every angle. In one sudden flash, all light is snuffed out. It is absolute pitch black, maybe even more so than complete blindness. It is soul-crushing. But light does slowly fade back into the scene as the cultist torches reignite of their own want and the moon returns to its original state. The being in the sky is gone, and all evidence left of its existence is in the being formerly known as Giotto. The being speaks with the wisdom and enthusiasm in an artful manner. I am your Yellow King. Thank you for your utmost patience. I promise you the wait has been worth it. I will reveal something to all of you, my prized artisans, that hasn't been heard in 10,000 years. Cheers of Yellow King soar into the night air. The party looks around at each other after seeing this out on the balcony and hearing all of this.
Holy shit.
I would like to reload.
Good idea. Good idea.
So we were definitely
As this is
so glad out of that shit.
As this is going on, you eventually hear downstairs a voice calling out, "Where are you guys? We need those sacrifices now. You're going to disappoint the Yellow King." Decide
Okay, I
what you're
run to
doing.
the stairwell.
Uh-huh.
I run to the stairwell and I'm like, just one moment. One of them had to take a shit.
I knew you were going to say that.
Oh, I'm coming.
Do those guards have a uniform or anything by any chance?
Yes, they are in yellow robes, and there are a few dead in here.
Can we all just jump them at once?
Yeah, let's all try to don yellow robes if there's enough for everybody.
Stormtrooper logic, I like it.
Yes, stormtrooper logic. How many
Just
yellow
like all
robes do we have?
surprise attack.
There was 3 of them, so there's 3 yellow robes.
There was 3 of them. Given that Vanny's a halfling, and Wiz is a halfling, there's enough for the 2 of them also. If this is something Wiz is on board
They
with.
stack on
Oh
each
my
other's
god!
shoulders.
Is it gonna be? Is it gonna do?
Oh my! Well,
take in a row?
I wasn't saying that, but it'd be funny.
I think that's
How
what they
much
should
do you
do.
pay?
Yeah, that maybe is. What is Wiz
Oh, no.
thinking and doing? I want him to do what he wants in character. I don't want him to have to.
I'm a gnome.
Yep, you
I
are.
weigh 85 pounds.
Okay, I only weigh like
Cut
25.
the cloth in half and
How
throw it
about
on each
I get
other.
to your shoulder?
I'm gray.
I'm super pale.
Yeah, why don't we all just, like, you know, tell them to all come up here and then we'll all just kill them all at once.
I mean, what if they light that place on fire? It kind of seems like a tinderbox.
Can we? There's a balcony, right? Can we just like jump down? Like how
Yes, you
high are
could.
we?
20 feet up.
I think we should just jump out of here.
Not a bad idea.
Is the balcony? Is the window open? Is the balcony? Can we just
Yes.
get to the balcony? Can
Yep.
we do that?
Yep.
Koshak is like, I'm gonna jump out of here, and I'm just
Koshak's
gonna
a
jump
cat.
down.
I understand why he would do that. I don't think Ramus
Yeah.
is gonna do that. I will get into one of the robes, just like basically join the ritual. And maybe what we could do is, if there's not enough robes for everybody, why don't a couple of us wear them and the other
There
ones
isn't.
be the sacrifices?
There is enough robes if you cut one of them in half for the 2 short people.
Well, but then we'd be coming downstairs empty-handed. They're expecting us to bring the
Oh, I see.
sacrifices. We
Yeah,
could like
maybe.
show up and pretend like we're bringing you guys for that. Clearly, we're not going to let them just like straight sacrifice you. But then if they ask like, "Oh yeah, the others are on their way," kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm
does Wiz-
out
yeah.
of here with Koshak. I'm
You're jumping out the
sliding down
balcony?
this pole. Yeah.
Okay. Do whichever you're better at, acrobatics or athletics, off the balcony.
Yeah.
I'm not
20.
gonna fall.
22.
Well, nobody sees it except for Koshak, but you do an excellent job doing this, almost like you've done this before. Vanny
Damn it.
rolls a nat 1.
What?
Was that for the balcony, Vanny?
What? I went for the balcony and totally fucking fell to my face.
You do not have good dark vision, and you were distracted by all the different senses and things going on, and you trip and fall off the balcony and land in a pile of rotting fruit. It makes the guys inside that were trying to figure out where the others are. They go outside now, hearing the sound, but they don't see you.
Okay.
Wiz and Koshak are nimbly there around the corner, and Vanny is staying still in the fruit. There's nobody in the building now except for Elfingar and Ramus and Wiz.
Wiz went
Oh,
out.
Wiz jumped down. Wiz jumped down.
Oh, Wiz jumped down. Sorry. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
it's just Elfingor and myself.
Yep.
Do we notice that the people downstairs went outside
Yes, you
because
did.
of this?
Yeah.
Then do you want to just try to sneak out really quick, Elfingor?
Sure, I'm gonna
Then-
turn into an owl and just fly out the window.
Why don't you guys grab the rose? You can still
That
do the
will
rose thing.
be your second transform, so just so you know.
Good.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay,
That
I'll
sounds
turn.
good.
All right.
Okay, then he flies out of there. I guess I'll wear a robe and maybe like sneak a couple with me in case we
Just
need
in
them.
case.
but-
Yeah, not a bad idea.
And I'll just run out like I was one of the guards and just like, what was that?
Fair enough. Fair enough. My roll 20 is being a little bit derpy, but you guys, once it loads, you'll be back out on the street.
Can I be a bit up in the air and like keep an eye out if people?
Whoever is doing that, that's pretty bad.
Marcus, that's you, bud.
Is that me?
Yes.
Oh, jeez. Well, okay, you know what it is? I think it's when I mute my mic, it does that.
Well, that's weird.
I know it is weird. I never do it. I haven't done that before. Like, here, I'm gonna test this out. I'm gonna do it right now. Tell me if it's doing it. Did it do it?
No.
Nope.
No?
That's weird then.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll try and bring in an owl for you to be. Maybe it's a sound somewhere else in the room that's picking up, but it just sounds so close and intimate to. Yeah.
It's weird because I'm literally muting my mic so that I don't make any sound because I'm moving.
Okay. If everything's working
Yeah.
correctly, you guys should look like you're out on the street currently. I have to edit this owl so it is under Elfengar's control.
Should we go take out the big bad?
Yeah, we should go kill Jodo.
That's a good idea.
Let's sneak up on him.
Okay.
I want to try. Can I rejoin the group? Is that like difficult to say I've rejoined? Them?
No, you're with them. You all snuck out, and you're all regrouped. You're right outside the inn. In the time it took for all of that to transpire, his speech continued, and he said these things. Let's see. Sorry. The Yellow King tells them finally to bring out the girl as their first sacrifice, an appetizer of sorts. A young woman with sandy hair is brought out and tied to a post. Clothes half torn off and rags, nasty, despicable whistles and catcalls are made from the crowd. And the Yellow King in turn responds, "Yes, yes, I know. Good art does always need a beautiful canvas. Now I know you've all come prepared with your tools, but to christen the experience, I have a play to share that will make the art and the work we are about to do in spreading yellow that much more sweet." Genuine applause and open weeping occurs at this. He begins the poem with these lines. Now, each bit of poem that I'm going to go or say, you guys get one entire movement speed towards the theater, essentially.
Okay, what's the theater?
It's south.
It's south.
Okay.
Yeah. Is everybody's Roll20 maps and streams good? Is everything updated? I'm not seeing the owl on everybody's screens, but
Well,
I
let
think,
me
Roll20,
get-
I think Twitch has just lagged a bit, but I see it on the Roll20 fine.
okay.
Yeah, I think I have Twitch lag, but I don't think I have Roll20 lag.
Yeah, I'm gonna read. Okay, so you guys are gonna want to start moving southward. You get to go as far as your speed. I don't know if anybody has anything extra to help with this if they're in a rush, but he's doing a little play before the sacrifices happen. But I'll move. Yep.
I have plot 8, so I could go.
Yeah,
Yep.
fast
How
do you
far do you
fly?
get to fly?
I'm just pulling up the. Oh, he can go.
60 feet.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Okay.
Can I
He's.
fly and like plot his face or his eyes?
I mean, he has a mask on that doesn't show any of his features right now, but I'll fly you 60 feet, so that almost gets you to the bottom of the path. I'm going to lump everybody together and get you guys a good 30 feet.
I have 40 feet, so if you want to move me 10
I only
ahead
have
as well.
25. I only have 25.
Okay. Vanny's more like over here. We'll say,
Yeah.
okay, in this time, he starts off the first verse of this thing and says, Along the shore, the cloud waves break, the twin suns sink behind the lake, the shadows lengthen in Carcosa. Strange is the night where black stars rise and strange moons circle through the skies. But stranger still is Las Carcosa. You guys make it that amount of distance. You get closer and you hear everything gets stronger and more vibrant. One more movement speed will get you guys all off the map and into the theater.
As he finishes that line, Ramus says to everybody, I wish that I had a shot of Barbarossa.
Okay. Now I'm bringing you to the map where the theater is.
What the hell? Oh no.
Oh,
There's
it's a lot of
enemies.
people.
It's a lot of
lot of
cultists.
Yep.
A lot of cultists.
The owl gets to see a little bit further than everybody else because he flew a little bit further. I will then, I need to bring Ramus in because I didn't have him in this before. Bam. Okay, Ramus, you're there with everybody else. Let's say everybody crosses the platform together. You're all here a little bit further. Bam. Okay, this is about the positioning. You come in, you check out the area, and yeah, it's a big ass stage. And there are a lot of cultists around, and the Yellow King is on the stage with this woman. He continues with his next verse, which, let's see. But, song that the Hyades shall sing, where flap the tatters of the king, must die unheard in dim Carcosa. Song of my soul, my voice is dead, die thou unsung as tears unshed, shall dry and die in lost Carcosa. All eyes are on him. Nobody notices your presence as you move closer to the stage. So I'm guessing where is the owl going? How another 60 feet?
Yeah, how high up can I get? Can I just get up in like some balcony or something? Or
Why would you stop him?
Is that what approach you want to make?
wait, no. So there's a chick that we're gonna try and save, or
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume it's probably Claudia. Did she look
Claudia!
like Claire? Did she look like she could be
Yeah.
Claire's sister?
Yeah. No, it's definitely possible. So either you can beeline it and get on stage right in front of them, or move elsewhere for whatever reason. Owl.
okay. I'll beeline it and I'll just get on stage right in front of them, and I'll change back into my half elf self.
Okay.
Wait, can I claw him or like attack him?
If you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then if
Okay.
I can, yeah, let's try that.
That'd be like strength. What would that be?
Talon.
Oh. Nice. 18.
That does hit.
Roll you down. So you just click on it.
I'm gonna move you guys a little bit forward during all this also.
Nice, Bill.
How close you guys? Well, actually, I just.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be that close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oop, I have ruler on. Did you do your owl damage?
Yeah, I did 1 slashing.
Okay. You.
And
Yep.
I don't know where I can get like to end it, where I can like end my turn. But yeah, I did
That's
1
where you
slashing.
are. You're right in front of him. That took your full amount of feet. So you're right in front of him.
Am I able to use my bonus action to change back into my form?
No, because actually that shouldn't even been an action or a turn or anything. I don't know why I let you do that because we didn't roll for initiative.
Oh.
So that was more just that was your entire speed to get there. I don't.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Unless you
No,
want
that's
to
cool.
initiate. I guess was that your attempt at initiating a combat with him or what?
That attack was his 18 was rolling initiative.
Well, it was talent.
What?
I don't know.
His
Attack.
attack was an attack.
He-
We're not in initiative yet. As I
We're not.
understood and heard it, Jason flew up on him and just basically wanted to interrupt him with an attack from moving forward with the sacrificial ceremony.
Fine. We're good.
But
we're
that
good.
is going to start combat. Like that's the only surprise round we're getting.
Yeah.
Is whenever you guys attack him. Correct. He continues and finishes all of his lines. In the meantime, you, the owl, come up, and he thinks it's a very interesting, precocious situation. He maybe actually can't really tell if you're pissed at him or not. I mean, you're an owl. You just have this blank, inquisitive face and eyes. And he perceives you almost kind of like how Bernie had that nice little bird fly over to the podium in Portland. So he has a Bernie Sanders moment. And he's like, look at this. Nature has come to even listen to the poem. In that time, I mean, you guys are grouped back there. I know what you're trying to do. You're probably talking amongst yourselves what you're going to do next. But
can we have that conversation?
Have that conversation.
Really quick battle strategy,
Sure.
guys, because like are we just gonna
I
come
know-
here and
I know
stun these
it's-
people?
I want to cast an ice storm. Has a 20-foot radius. I'm pretty sure I can get rid of one whole side.
I mean, you could damage one whole side for sure.
Do it.
2d8, 4d6.
Do it.
Yeah,
Wipe
I
'em
think
out.
you should do that.
Um,
And then for the other side, I mean, I have burning hands, so I can get like probably 6 guys at once.
Do that
but
too.
That's not that much.
No,
I've
do
got
both
so
those things.
I'm gonna aim at Giotto, and I'm gonna focus my. I don't have any power like that shit. I'm just gonna focus my shit on Giotto.
Same.
While you guys are discussing your plan of action, he says this. I hope that inspired you to produce some exquisite art this evening. I would now ask you to make a single file line to the stage. You will each get your own swipe, slice, or what have you, so make it count. As you do so, I will depart the wisdom of my second act, which has not been heard in 10 millennia, and
now.
shall change how you can see the universe for now and ever. And as he begins to say the first line, he sputters and gasps from behind his mask, gurgling on his words. The sound of tearing yellow cloth is matched with the sound of his pain. A short sword is driven out through the left of his chest. He pivots to reveal his assailant. From her build, it appears to be a woman in cloaked ranger's garb. Sorry, but there will be no sacrifices tonight, you sick bastards. The woman comes with me. The ranger rushes to the woman on the pole. Let's bring her out. And begins to remove her bindings. Most of the crowd is dismayed by the situation, more focused on their king writhing in pain. A few brave cultists get up and act like they're going to start moving to the stage to face this rager and save their king. Finally, after dislocating his shoulder, the king reaches behind his back and finds the palm of the blade, ripping it out in one swift motion from his back. He yells and cackles in agony. Ah, you little winch! You should have aimed for the head. What are you waiting for? Release the Wendigos, fillet them, stitch them together. Your canvas doubles in size tonight. Please me, you fools. And just like that, the king in yellow has disappeared from the scene. He dimension doors the fuck out of here, and they release some Wendigos. Let me see if I can... Why isn't this mini showing up? This is a little bit of a snafu.
Are the black things the Wendigos?
No. So there's all these cultists in the front row. The owl is out there. Let me see. Why is this mini not coming up? This is really annoying.
Why are there 2 rangers?
I guess it loaded on your guys' screen, but not on mine. That's too bad. I wish I could see where this ranger is. I
Those
see
look
now on
like
that
2 of
screen.
the same. So is that like one is the girl who was tied up and the other's the ranger, or are those the
There is supposed to be one ranger. I was dragging and dropping stuff so much, and it did not refresh on my screen because Roll20 is being kind of dumb, that there's only supposed to be one ranger out there.
Okay, one ranger. Sounds good.
One ranger. Yep. I'm just reloading Roll20 now to delete one of them from existence.
From eternity.
Now I will bring out the Wendigos. They are being released. Where are they? Okay. One Wendigo. And another Wendigo. So that isn't good. So you see all of this stuff transpire on the stage while you guys were discussing your actions. Maybe you still want to do something similar, but this certainly changes things. The cult obeys and allows 2 ravenous Wendigos to be released and burst onto the scene. Bestial-looking humanoids, long, matted, and stringy hair. They are limber with lengthy limbs, a set of claws, and sharpened teeth that are baring. They leap at the women, attempting to get a clean bite. The ranger rolls one of them off, and it reveals its very nasty, torn-open stomach, which is now just shreds of flesh. Not from the ranger, but that's just a Wendigo, always wanting to consume the flesh of dead humanoids. It wails in a high-pitched scream and lunges at her with great speed through the air. So, what are you guys thinking of doing now?
Holy shit.
This
I think we should
certainly
just go in
changes
and
things.
I think we should go in and attack.
I mean, I like the
I
same
don't-
idea that we had. Those cultists are still our enemy, no matter how we
Yeah.
look at it. But we're
They
gonna
haven't
have to,
joined
like-
the fray at the moment, but you're not wrong.
Yeah. Can we start attacking at this point? Like,
Sure.
Storm, do it! Koshak!
You guys
I
can
wanna
certainly start
cast-
attacking.
yeah.
How
Um,
much longer are we gonna be going for?
It might be my roll 20. Anyone else speak up if you're in the same boat as me? I don't see any Wendigos.
You don't see any
Oh,
Wendigos? Is
I
it-
the
just
Twitch might be
see-
lagging.
no, it's the roll 20. I'm reloading it.
Oh, is it the roll 20?
Yeah, each
Oh,
roll 20 is being really dumb as I alternate between them. I heard what you said, Logan.
see.
You have done this campaign, this one shot before. So it's up to you when you feel like how long you feel like going for. I mean, it's just how long
Yeah.
it takes for people to fight these things.
True.
I see the Wendigos now.
Mm-hmm.
We can go straight for the Wendigos, and then it may be like the cultists.
I can
will see us
expedite it
be
if you
there
guys
and let
want.
it go.
I would say not. If you guys want to expedite this, do not go for the cultists and go for the Wendigos, especially the one nearest them.
Let's get that Wendigo. Is this roll initiative time or surprise round
Yes, it's well, it depends. Are you coming in stealthed or?
time? Probably not.
Okay. You guys rush in. I mean, everybody is distracting. This is almost like a theatrical show for all these guys. You all. I just added turns to the order, but. Or did I? I don't know why it isn't. For some reason, I can't add a turn for Koshak. I don't know why. Seems like most of you were in there. I have to put Elfangor back out there with his owl on top.
I'll just take off the owl if you don't mind, because it only has 1 hit point. Like,
Yep.
Yeah, I'm fine with just changing back to my regular.
Okay, you change back to normal. Seems like a
there we
lot of
go.
people are.
Jeez. Oof.
Okay, so that was you rolled twice. Which one is
The first one. Yeah, I don't know why. It was like lagging. Like roll 20 is also being stupid for me too.
That's
But yeah, I got a
really
7.
annoying. I know they did a big server maintenance update thing yesterday, and since then it's been acting a little weird.
Oh.
For some reason, I'm hovering over your guy, and it's not letting me add a turn to him. I don't know if you have to right-click and say add turn if you like have full control.
Let me see. No, I don't really have any. I don't have the normal control I have on my token.
That's weird.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Marcus took the blue pill today.
Let me pull.
Oh, now I'm gone.
I pulled a new mini out. Yeah, okay, we'll just have to remember because he's not showing up in the order for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for this ranger real quick. Let's see, she got a 20.
Where you going?
What? Okay, what did Ramus get? Oh, I guess that's probably bad timing.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll
I'll
initiative
send
for
you
this
money
Wendigo
for
while I assume
both,
that.
then if you bring me one back. How much are they?
Wendigo has 15.
Alright, I'll send you 10.
Elfangard, what's your initiative?
Is that Megan?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
Megan. She's gonna go get me an ice cream sandwich and one for herself too, because she's amazing.
Oh, so sweet.
Vanny, what's your initiative?
What was that?
10.
10.
Oh,
Ramus.
she wanted me to mention that it's a Ruby Jewel ice cream sandwich because they're legit.
Ramus, what is your initiative?
It is 23.
23, great. Let's see. Elfengor, did I already ask you?
I got 13.
That sounded like a 13.
Mine's
Yeah.
9.
9. All right. Let's get this going. I'll say you guys are a little bit closer than all this during all the speaking. Nobody notices you because you don't want to waste a turn just walking up there. If you guys want to make a front approach to this Wendigo.
Yeah. In initiative order, would that be me first?
I believe so. Let me put it in descending order. Yep, it is now accurate and good to go. You are first.
All right, I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast my Hexblade's Curse on the Wendigo closest to the two girls.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to let's start with a good old Eldritch Blast. That is a 19 plus 6, 25 to hit. But
Okay.
with Hexblade's Curse, I crit on a 19.
Awesome. Cool.
So that's pretty sweet.
That's great.
And then I do a 2d10. There's 1d10.
Okay.
It's 11.
You have to be
plus
within melee
my
range.
No.
No?
This is
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay,
Yeah,
sorry, I
so
didn't catch
Hexblade's
that.
Curse
Eldritch
is just
Blast,
kind of
okay.
it's kind of like a hunter's mark, but I don't have to do like a blade attack. after.
2d10.
And then that was 11 plus my charisma modifier, 4, so 15 damage altogether.
Solid. 15 damage. That definitely stings this very ravenous Wendigo. It is now that ranger who stepped onto the scene. She's right next to that Wendigo, and she's going to attack it. She's going to use a double short sword attack. So this is the first one. And the second one. She hits with both of them. And she performs 21 damage. This Wendigo really feels that it is probably weak and emaciated, given that there's been no good dead person food for a while, and it's already in a state of being bloodied. So, cool. It is now which Wendigo's turn? The far back one's going to come from behind and attack the ranger. It floats and hovers over, which is very unsettling. It does a claws attack at her. It hits with a 21, which does 11 slashing damage. It will now that it has clawed at her, it can feed. That's a crit. She has to let's see how that does. That's another 9 damage, so that's 20 damage total. So that hurts her quite a bit. But she's hanging in there. She's actually not bloodied quite yet, but she kind of got sneak attacked by this Wendigo, and it hurt quite a bit. It is now the other Wendigo's turn. It's going to attack Elfengar. It's going to perform a claws attack and try and shred him to pieces and get a good grasp on him to maybe feed also. 16 to hit.
That hit.
That
Oh, no.
hits. Okay, that first does 16 damage.
Shit.
Now that it has damaged you, it is going to attempt to feed. That's a 20, which I'm assuming hits, and that's an extra 6 damage. So it claws at you and gets a good grip and feeds upon you. She and you need to take DC con saves to see if you, contract a disease, the Wendigo disease.
Shit.
So do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Wendenthropy.
She gets a nat 23, or nat 20 plus 3, so she is very much fine. Maybe she's dealt with Wendigos or the like before. She seems like a Monster Hunter-y kind of type. You got a 3, so you fail. I will have to read later, but you may have contracted the Wendigo disease from this. It is a curse that makes you want to eat other people and raw human meat all the time. So that's fun. Specifically anyone that's a human or elf. Great.
Oh, great.
Right.
I'm like probably hella delicious looking. I'm happy.
So am I, but I hate humans and elves. Like, I'm not very. Yeah, but I don't much care for the humans and elves, like the cool ones. Now it's desire.
Yeah, dude. It is now Elfengor's turn.
Okay, I am going to summon a flame sword and attack the closest one to me that just bit me. Or actually, hurt.
You are on the right track.
That is so funny. I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna bite into Ramus's neck, so I'm really glad he didn't say that.
Oh my god.
So you're gonna use a
Please
flame
stop.
sword, Elfengor?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the flame sword spell. Weird.
Please attack the one near to you. Yeah, just go for it.
Cool. Or flame blade, sorry. Oh, what? How do you... Oh, sorry. It's one...
Somebody's stuck in a ruler. We're doing that on purpose, but
That's me. I was looking at stuff.
okay.
D6.
You still have to, you still have to hit.
Oh, sorry, what?
Sorry.
You evoke a fiery blade in your hand. If you let go, the blade disappears. On a hit, the target takes 3d6. So that plus, I know with your spell attack bonus, that's going to be enough for you to hit. So do 3d6 fire damage.
Okay. 6.
Oh my god.
So that is 6 damage. Because the Wendigo is vulnerable to fire, it burns and hisses at this, and in the most excruciating pain possible. It is now like on fire and on the last like legs of its life. You very quickly fucked that thing up because of its fire vulnerability. So you
Nice.
actually did 12 damage.
Cool.
Yep. Any other things, Elfengor?
I think I'm good for right now.
Koshak, what was your initiative since you're not in the turn order? I don't want to miss it.
Oh, I'm a 7, so
You're
I'm
a 7?
dead last.
Okay, so you're
Yeah.
okay. We'll remember it that way then. Vanny.
I would like to use my short bow and finish off that last guy.
Sounds good. Give it a roll. That is a nat 1.
Ah,
How, May? How?
Maybe you're very nerve-wracked by the fact that you're surrounded by cheering, chanting cultists, and you're shooting at this weird Wendigo creature, but you actually shoot yourself in the foot. So it doesn't do the full power of an arrow because it doesn't travel through the air and everything else, but roll a 1d6 and that's the amount of damage you took. You took 4 damage from your own arrow.
awesome.
It is now Wiz's turn.
I shoot it.
He shoots it.
I shoot it.
Well, it's a misfire.
No.
Oh no!
Something in
Feast
the
or
air.
famine is right.
And I have to roll a d6 and see what happens. It's a 6. If you roll 6, the firearm backfires. I need to succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Or take weapon damage.
Oh no.
Dexterity saving throw is 8. Plus 5 is 13. And I fail. Okay. So I take 3d8.
Fuck.
Wow.
I take 17 points of damage.
Oh, harsh.
And my gun is currently broken, I think.
Fuck, man.
You have to take like a repair action on your blunderbuss.
Yes.
All right, Koshak, do your thing.
Okay. Question: if I was to do some form of a radius damage, would I be able to hit both whites but not the ranger? Like if I aimed it
If
towards
you-
like someplace in the back, like
you aim-
somewhere.
Yeah, no, if you put it to the right, she's 1 5-foot unit over there, and they're like large entities, so.
Yeah, I figured I could probably hurt them. Now the question is, what kind of crazy spell
I
should I
mean,
use?
you need to be careful because based off their vulnerability, it should kind of tell you what they might resist.
Okay, so I just need to be within 60 feet of them. I think I'm gonna
You
do
are?
Shatter.
What
so
kind
yeah,
of
I'll
damage does
just-
Shatter do?
Thunder.
Okay, go for it.
So I'm just gonna do a spot to the right of them
Sure.
where it does a 10-foot radius spear, where it'll hit both of them, but not the ranger.
Sounds good. Go for it.
So each of them needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Do a DC 14. Whoops, I did not mean to do the damage.
They
for
both
that.
fail.
They both fail. Okay, so now I need to do my 3d8. Let me do that. $19 damage.
To
both.
To both individually. Okay, that lower one is very much barbecued after that. That top one feels the pain and is leaning on the direction of being bloody. That's the first time it's been hit, but that really, really stings. It sees what happened to the other Wendigo, and it's like more food for me, but it's also pissed off. So good job, you eliminated that one. It's totally roasted in a burnt, like husky piece of ash on the ground, and the other guy's been stung by your electricity.
Okay.
Yep. Anything else?
I couldn't do a bonus action spell, right? Because like only cast one spell per turn.
That's
correct?
right, yeah.
Okay, so I couldn't do it as a bonus action.
I
Never
think
mind.
maybe if it was like a bonus action cantrip, maybe, but I really don't know spells
Yeah.
that well.
Yeah, it's a bonus action healing word, but it's a
Okay.
level one. It's a level one
Yeah,
spell,
yeah,
so I don't think I can do
so.
that.
No.
Okay. So I should maybe give somebody bardic inspiration. Who's next up in the? Oh,
We
you know,
have
I'll give
Remus.
I'll give Alfengor bardic inspiration,
Nice.
Okay.
and I'll stay put, and that'll be my turn.
All right. It is Ramus's turn.
Alright, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray, so I get 3 rays of
Ooh.
fireballs to
Fuck
shoot
yeah.
all at this one Wendigo.
Okay.
One's a nat 20, one is a 7 plus 6 is 13. Does 13 hit?
13 does hit just barely, so good.
Okay, and then a 10. So 2 hit, 1 misses.
Mm-hmm.
But one of them crits, so that is
Ooh.
so 4d6, but I'll double the damage dice.
Yep.
So 5 plus 2 is 7, plus 2 is 9, plus 6 is 15. Let's double one of the 2s and call it 18 fire damage.
18 fire damage. Grand total from all your rays? Yes?
Yep.
Okay. You shoot out all these scorching rays. Maybe everybody else in the party is also bewildered by the fact that you're just casting all this crazy magic compared to when before. But these rays, 2 of them make their mark. Maybe you're worried about hitting the ranger and Elfengor, so the other one misses. But those other two hit its mark. We double that 18 damage because it's vulnerable to fire, which is 36 damage, and that is enough to burn and kill this Wendigo.
Ooh.
Just barely though.
Oh.
So that one is burned to cinders. The cultist crowd is freaking out now. They are livid and they are pissed, and they're about to fight and rally and release more Wendigos. But out of nowhere, you hear loud meows and chanting, and it seems to be coming from above as a sea of cats rain down from space and time, and they are all led by Makai, all these different cats from throughout space.
It's cat.
Do you guys see the image? Did that come up for you guys or not?
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Good, 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 good.
Amazing.
Wait,
Oh my
I don't see
God.
the kitties. No, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Because you're doing the Twitch stream. Fuck, roll 20. God damn. I'm talking shit on here while I'm using your shit, but I put this... I probably spent 16 hours putting all these stupid maps and stuff together, and they can't even, like, make a picture work.
Oh my god, that sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with the games. I've got the roll 20 and the Twitch up, but the Twitch is like really
It should come up
far
now.
behind.
So it's yeah, you might have to revive the Twitch, but maybe computers are just unhappy today or their servers.
I see it now.
Yeah, it's worth it. It's beautiful, right? Yeah.
It's amazing. It's so amazing.
I
So,
love it.
This is what you all see. They are fighting
Right.
and clawing. Yeah. What?
Did you make this image?
No, I somehow found it. This whole cat thing and the moon and stuff is based off a Lovecraft story. I know
Oh,
it's
man.
weirdly perfect for this exact situation, but they just yell, "Do it for the nip!" and they come down from space and attack, and they distract all the cultists. Veslar, or the ranger who knows her shit and has been around the block, uses this opportunity as a distraction. She helps the woman up, and they flee the scene. She runs past you guys and kind of like glances at all of you, kind of like nudging, saying like, "Fucking come on, let's follow me." So this is your opportunity if you want to flee this scenario.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow her and get the hell out of here.
Okay, you leave this whole scenario in this situation. You find yourselves back in town. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna rally the troops? Well, what are you gonna do now? The Yellow King fled the scene. This night is still, I don't know. This night is still going on.
Oh boy, yeah.
Thing though, it's really late. So is there a way we can pause or like stop?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can. The natural order of things is this ranger catches up with you guys and decides like you gotta go fight that thing, the Yellow King avatar, because if that thing wreaks havoc. Yeah.
We should
But-
destroy.
I mean, that would probably take another half an hour or so based on the speed of how we just went through that combat. So, up to people. I know Logan's done this before, so yeah.
Yeah,
I can-
I'm gonna have to peace out here, but
Okay.
I wish you guys the best of luck.
Yep, I'm sorry this whole thing took so
Alright.
long.
That was cool.
Yeah, you guys should have slept in the poppies. That's all I'll say. Jokingly.
True.
But thank you for holding on, Logan, especially because you've done this before and also because you were playing from the very start.
No problem. I cast Expeditious Retreat and I book it the fuck out of town.
Fair enough. I don't know if you want that to be canon for him or not, but that's fair. Yeah, you know what? Wiz might not give a fuck about this Yellow King situation, so yeah.
I know it's
Yeah.
causing it. I'm out.
Yep,
Mystery
exactly.
solved.
Mystery solved. We know where the girls went. We found the girl. We did the thing. Who wants to stay behind and fight the Yellow King? Who has time to do the next combat for like half an hour, or wants to?
I say I could.
How about the rest of you guys? I know May's the one who mentioned it was getting late. No pressure, so.
We can finish it off. We've
Okay.
got some pizza coming, but we can finish.
Oh, you have pizza coming. Yeah, pizza's good.
I'm good.
Okay, let's finish it off. Who knows? Maybe it'll go a little bit faster if you guys crit all over everything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Logan, thanks for playing.
Thank you, Logan.
Yeah, thanks,
Thank you,
Logan.
Logan. See you tomorrow. Sorry, see you on Monday.
He might be already gone. It says that he's attached, but he's not responding. So.
It's true.
Yeah, he might be gone already. It's okay.
Why?
He took the headphones off, stood up, and walked away. He just- that was it.
This is peeving me a little bit. Maybe it's just a huge amount of lag, but on one of my computers, it's straight up like not loading the background at all, which is really
Yeah.
annoying. But the Twitch stream at least is loading the background. I'm gonna change this music real quick.
Okay, back to the metal.
Okay, you guys go back to town. You're catching your breath. You can hear all the fighting dismay that's going on in the other room. Over in the amphitheater. You probably want to decide what you're gonna do next from here.
Okay.
You do have this ranger and
Do-
the woman with you.
Based on the fact that we kind of like stopped, so we stopped the sacrifice from happening, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do you think that there would be any... Does anyone feel that we need a short rest to get some hit points back? Or do we want to just run right into the battle?
I think we should just run and do the battle. No, we need to catch up and kill
Does
him
anyone
quickly.
need to like drink potions before this battle? I'm looking at health bars.
I'm looking at Alfengor there. He needs some life.
Yeah.
Okay, I just gave Alfengor all the blackberries that I had. What did those do again?
1 HP each.
1 HP each. So you gave him
Okay,
5
so-
blackberries that are rotten because you were in that thing for a month.
Oh shit.
So they do nothing. Do you have any potions? I can give you a potion.
I have a potion. I can give him a potion.
Yeah.
I don't have any potions, I don't think, but I'll take a potion, sure.
I have 3 potions. You want one?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Do a 2d4 plus 2.
D4 plus that.
So 6.
Nice.
6.
That helps some.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
thank you.
sort of making it better now, but yeah. So what's his total health? Because or actually, you guys are on the correct map currently. I'm saying hypothetically you're speaking in town and catching up, but this will be the map where things go down. So yeah, whatever your health is here. Koshek's here. Manny's here. Okay, everybody's here. We'll say.
No, where's Ramus?
I'm gonna bring Ramus in right now. We'll say.
Okay.
Whoa! What the fuck? No. No.
Uh-oh.
Am I in the right roll 20? If I am, this really peeves me, but I guess I'll see. Okay, no, I'm in the incorrect one. I looked at my journal, and everything was gone, but it's because I'm in my alternate account.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
that was
gotcha.
nerve-wracking.
Oh
Everything was
yeah,
gone.
I don't see the Ryan
Yep.
DM one. You're
Yep.
only the Ryan T.
I logged out to try and
Yeah.
log back in and have all the assets and stuff come in because this is just
Gotcha.
So what is Ryan T?
test.
Okay, because when I first logged in, I was like, wait, has he been like secretly texting Ryan Thayer and inviting him to this?
Ha,
without telling me?
ha, that's really funny. Nah, that'd be really funny.
What's funny is when we first got in, I was like, who the fuck is Ryan TD?
All right, I'm carrying in Ramus. He has decent sight, so I'm gonna change that real quick.
Yeah, that Umbrello's like.
Yeah. Hey Ramus, how many potions do you have? Ramus have.
Even then, I'm actually gonna think let's go here. Think
No, thank you. Appreciate you.
now. Also got these little secret.
So yeah, you guys are recovering here. Hi, Megan.
Yeah,
Hey Megan.
Hey,
They say
Megan.
hi, Megan.
Hey, everybody.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, we heard.
We did,
I
yeah.
heard. Ramus is in here. He has his vision. Everybody's good. In
Yeah.
town,
S'mores.
this ranger introduces herself. She seems a little bit haughty in an H-A-U-G-H-T-Y, if that's how you spell
Oh
it, kind of
damn!
way.
Don't get my hopes up like that, DM. You
No,
gotta be
but she
careful with
both.
your words.
She both. Here, She both. Here, I'll show the players. She introduces herself as
Hell yeah.
Vaslava Radovic of Barovia. She has been trying to hunt down this cult for a while, given all the missing women, and she could not stand for that. So here she be. I forgot what class she is. She's a bounty hunter. She's an outlander, bounty hunter, 4th level monster slayer ranger. So she's used to hunting down monsters in this territory, and she is with you guys. She is at 22 health after that Wendigo like attack thing, but she might have a potion or two on hand if people can't help her out. It's just an opportunity to be nice to her.
I'm down to 2 potions.
Okay, she'll,
Well, I mean,
she'll
I
heal
can,
herself.
yeah, I can give her potions. We get them for the requisitions like nothing. I don't care, but I don't have any healing spells if that's what you meant.
No, I meant any kind of potions or anything, but you might also want to have them for yourself. So she'll heal herself up. She's responsible. That's the only combat she's been in general. So she's got
If
herself.
she's a hunter, can't she make good berries or do cure wounds?
Let's see if I gave her that.
Like a range?
She does
that
have I did have the choice to do berries. She does have cure wounds, so she'll have that in her back pocket, and she has full slots for that, so she can do 3 of those. She also has, just so you guys know, she has Hunter's Mark, Protection from Evil and Good, and Zephyr Strike. So.
Ooh, I don't know what Zephyr Strike is. I've never even heard of it. But it
Oh,
sounds
really?
cool.
It's very cool. So you move like the wind until the spell ends. Your movement speed doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
What?
Yep. Once
Nice.
before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn. That attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet. Zephyr Strike fucking rules.
That does rule.
Yep. Yeah. So she introduces herself to all of you. She is both a hottie and a little bit haughty, and she's acting a little bit distant. Maybe she has kind of a background where she stays to herself, but she knows to, we need to work together to kill this thing. We can agree on that, correct?
Correct.
We cannot let this abomination walk the earth and try and, the fucking yellow triangles. Let's kill this thing.
Let's kill him right now.
No one likes yellow.
Everybody on board with this?
On board.
Yes.
Everybody healed up?
Yep.
Okay.
Haven't taken damage.
This Ranger Vaslara Radovich leads you to a nearby cave where she knows the Yellow King was going to. She's been kind of like profiling the area for a while. She takes you here, and you all carefully walk up and approach the space, if that's cool with you guys. You get to maybe here. You look around, and it is a big cave cavern. You already see rocks glowing with yellow symbolage. You maybe creep a little bit further and see what you see.
Yeah, I'll make a perception check, and as just a word to the DM, I have my second Eldritch invocation is Eyes of the Keeper, which
Ooh.
allows me to read anything written, even if it's not a language that I can speak.
Nice. I like it. I like it. Cool.
But my perception is a 17 plus 320.
Okay, so that's very solid. You look around the landscape, and you perceive a lot going on in this room. It is big and vacant. It's a big cave. The floor has been kind of like cleaned up and prepared with this giant pentagram, but specifically the yellow triangles are lit up on it. There's lit yellow stone statues with different symbolage. Across the room, you can barely make out. Well, I mean, these are huge, but these big red branches that are creeping down. A nature check might be able to tell you something if you know some sort of legend. Vaslara might also know, but any of that stuff you kind of want to inquire about.
I'd like to do a nature check.
Okay.
I mean, it's not. I don't have any wisdom. What? So.
I'm gonna see what you see from your perspective real quick because I want to make sure you can see what's going on. Okay, yeah. So there's torches in the room next to those glowing symbols, so you are able to make out some of the branches, but not the full thing. Let me see what you rolled. 14 nature check. I mean, these are of some sort of unnatural tree. This might be a supernatural tree. That is what you make out. These roots are attached to a supernatural tree.
Okay. So.
Also, I'm going to say canonically, Wiz is protecting that woman, Claudia, and protecting her. I'm going to say that back during all this weird Yellow King shit, at some point you guys need to do 2d 100s for madness because, I mean, come on. And go from there. Sorry, go ahead, Vanny. Oh, yeah, you can do them now.
Not now.
Shit, that is bad. I got fucking lots.
Oh my god.
Well, Jason got a nat 100 and a 69. That feels like a meme.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, my madness right now is at like 320.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just got like 109 and I got like 8.
Okay. I'm gonna say your madness was from back then. So anytime you hear poetry, you're frightened by it, and your rolls have disadvantage. I'm not gonna say you're in a state of frightened, but your rolls will have disadvantage. You're scared of that, of poetry. As
Fudge.
ridiculous as that sounds.
Right when I got eyes of the roomkeeper.
Anybody else at a certain range?
I mean,
So-
I just hit 300. I'm almost at 400, so I just got myself the disadvantage skill check.
Okay. Do you have a specific fear, Koshak? Maybe.
It already had one previously. It was the unicycles.
Okay, that's right. The
Yeah.
unicycles from this morning. Disadvantage. So 300 puts you at disadvantage for a skill check. You get to pick that skill check. So it's something you never use. Go ahead.
Is it
and do
not?
it.
Is it not all skill checks? Just one skill check? Anything?
One skill check.
I'm going to pick religion because it seemed like some sort of crazy, weird religious thing.
Okay. That makes sense. Elfingar, where's your insanity?
186.
186. So you're a new character, so you're right below 200. What about Vanny?
I'm at 251.
You are at 251, so you have that still specific fear of clowns. I probably
Yep.
should have specified with the -1 modifier. That's also like pick one of your skills and have a -1 to that, not to everything. So, yep. Okay, I think we're all caught up. You guys go further into this cave. Also, Vasalara is facing the wrong direction, so that ain't cool. Okay. You guys all go a little bit deeper in the cave. Vanny inspected those tree roots and tells that it's a supernatural tree. Do you have any follow-up questions, Vanny?
Do they move like if we touch them?
Are you going to run up to one and touch one?
No, I want to kind of like blow on it, like to see like if it moved, and then it'll do like something.
You go up and you do that. It doesn't necessarily react to you doing that, but you can see that it is almost pulsing a little bit as if like some sort of liquid is flowing through, pumping through it.
Oh my goodness, I knew it, Ryan. I freaking.
You good?
I'm good. Okay. I mean, I don't see the point in walking slowly through this big room.
Yes.
We need to find this guy.
I mean, you hear from the other side a very echoey voice that goes like, "Welcome, come into my humble abode. Come on in. We can create some great art together. You and me and all of you." And as you walk in
around the perimeter. I'm not going to go into the center of that.
Okay.
circle
I mean,
thing.
I'm gonna move you guys close enough that you can see the Yellow King across, but yeah, I don't know if you guys want to enter this circle or not yet. Up to you guys.
I
No,
don't
not
feel like entering
whatever
a
is
circle that
clever.
has a pentagram in it. Believe it or not, don't feel like getting into the
I don't
center.
believe you.
Don't feel like getting into the middle of that.
But
I'm like,
yep.
Giotto, we know this is all some bullshit.
Giotto. Who's Giotto?
Who are you now?
I'm the Yellow King. Can't you tell?
And what is the
I've never
name
seen
of the
that.
Yellow King? That's a title.
If your minds can comprehend that I am Hastur, the great old one from the deep fathoms of space, and he like extends his name even further and starts using this gross, unfathomable language from the far reaches of space. And you guys should all roll a d20 for madness.
Oh my goodness.
No, I don't want to do this.
Oh, I
You're
did
listening.
That's a 13.
Do the first one.
I
So
did.
8, whatever Jason
I
gets.
accidentally rolled 2.
16.
Now I'm at 400.
May, I said go with the first one, not roll a nat 20.
Oh, I go with the first one.
You go with 8.
Okay.
You good. Okay. You heard his name, and there is a weird beauty to it. Your brains like the sound of it. Your brains want to give into it a little bit. They start to admire the color yellow a little bit.
Oh my goodness, no. I think even at just like that kind of slight swaying of my emotions, not a fan of that. Is it okay?
Why aren't you guys
just
moving
cast an
closer?
attack? Can I just cast an attack if I want to, or do we need to like roll initiative for that? Because I kind of just feel like blasting him.
If you do, it will then start initiative after that, but you can get one blast in.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast him. I do not like that he. I don't like that I like his name.
So actually, this doesn't really help you. I know. I was going to. So secretly behind the scenes, Vaslara motions to all of you, and she has placed Hunter's Mark on him. That doesn't really affect you guys, but just so you know, she's like ready to pounce. So Hunter's Mark is on him. You're gonna blast him?
Yeah, I'm gonna blast him.
Fucking
I'm
do
not-
it. Go for it.
That is 16 to hit.
Let me check real quick. That hits.
Okay, that hits. Thank goodness. Because I was like,
Yeah.
that is 9 force damage.
9 force damage. Okay. You hit him with that force. It wriggles off his robes, and you can see his robes are actually a lot of like tattered, long pieces of cloth, almost like long, I don't know, bandages. He feels that damage, and it tickles him, and he kind of gives out a little cute giggle from that force damage. It actually almost makes him want to begin reciting poetry. He starts rhyming yellow with mellow, and you feel it echo in your mind, and you want to reject any sort of poetry that you hear from him. So I'll say disadvantage on your next thing.
Okay, well
That's his reaction.
That's all I can do, but it sounds like I have disadvantage on it moving forward.
At least for one more turn from having the echoes of poetry in your mind.
Okay.
He is not initiated fighting back yet. He's not really that ticked off. So I mean, if somebody else wants to attack him, he isn't that pissed. He's getting closer to you guys though.
I'll
You know.
shoot. Oh.
He wants you all to be friends. He wants to spill blood with you. He wants to make art with you. He wants you to see the yellow triangles and really get it, you know?
I shoot my bow. Damn it! God damn it!
He has his arms open wide. He has his hands out, almost as if saying, like, shoot me. And yet your bow misses as he approaches and gets closer and closer to you. He walks towards all of you, and you are in awe of his beautiful, glowing yellowness. It's it almost feels like he could be your messiah.
Can I do an action and use my bag of tricks to try to summon a zombie animal to attack him?
Sure. I don't really know if an animal attacks in the same turn that it's summoned, but you know best based on your description of the bag. I'll be straight up. Vaslara looks really like peeved by all these little attempts, and she's ready to just go up and slash him.
Don't do it.
I mean, unless you want to do your thing, Kokesh. I don't want to Radovich block you on this. Uh-oh.
Go check.
Am I still here?
You are now. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what happened. Okay, so so he's coming towards us.
Yep.
I would like to. Can I do a wall of ice and just encase him in it entirely?
You can try to.
I think I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so let me pull up wall of ice.
And then I have an idea afterwards.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wall of ice. Create a wall of ice on solid surfaces range. You can form it into a hemispherical dome or a sphere within a radius of up to 10 feet. Shape of flat section, we have 10. So 10 foot. So I can basically do 100 square foot in more or less any shape I want. I basically just want to make it into a pillar surrounding in his area to basically just completely encompass him in it. I want him to be inside the wall of ice. I want to freeze him inside the wall of ice because he keeps coming towards. I don't want him to do so.
Go for it. Give it a shot. So basically, 4 walls are gonna pop up around him, and he's gonna be in between ice.
But no, I want him to be inside of it. I want it to also go inside him. So if the wall cuts through a creature's space when it appears, the creature within its area is pushed to one side of the wall and must make a dexterity saving throw. That's like, I don't know if I could do. You know what? Let's do that. I want to push him. I want to push him behind. I want to do it so that it cuts across him, and he's got to get pushed back. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And it's going to be a DC 14.
You were trying to like straight Neanderthal him for a second.
Yeah, but he gets pushed out, so he can't be stuck in it.
Okay.
That one! Holy shit.
Yeah. Do your thing.
Not good. Not good. Not good.
Okay, so I basically just want to do like 3, so diagonally, so like it would just be kind of like this is like the wall of ice right here,
Mm-hmm.
and then he takes the wall takes 10d6 cold damage.
Okay. As you do this, he goes like, "No, no, what are you doing?" And you do your thing. You described what you do, what you're doing. So he's supposed to be frozen there now?
No, he gets pushed behind it.
Oh, he gets pushed behind it and takes some damage.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll do. I'm rolling the dice now.
Whoa.
He takes 30 damage. I guess it's because since I can do it a little bit more, I want to make it. Oh, let me delete that. There we go. I'm going to. Here's my drawing thing. Draw freehand. I'm gonna cut. Yeah, there we go. So that is basically a wall of ice.
Okay. As
Takes 30
so
damage.
you did that and he got pushed backward. It looks like he really stumbled and was hurt by this, but then poof, it's almost like his visage sort of disappears.
The hell.
It disappears and poofs into nothing, as if it was just some sort of illusion.
Motherfucker.
You look behind you though, as you hear the voice that was just like, "Oh, that was pretty funny. That was pretty charming. I like your creative mind that you wanted to attempt something like that." And
I have to roll for.
he's creeping up behind you. You see a dimension door close behind him, and he was just like, I see that you enjoyed my little act. That's pretty good."
Can I do some sort of insight check to see if this is like the prime?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, that's an @1.
Oh. No!
You're
Quit toying with your illusions.
Yeah. Okay, right. I also have to roll for madness too, real quick.
Okay.
It's not as bad. So that's 11 times 4. I took 44 madness.
Damn. Vaslara wants to clear this up for you guys, so she goes up and she just tries to wail on him. She thinks that like brute force is sometimes the best in these situations, though she is working with or fighting a demigod, so who knows. She placed Hunter's Mark on him, and let's see, an extra 1d6 damage to target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have an advantage on wisdom throws and stuff against it, which is great for a guy like this. She will do 2 short sword attacks. First one misses. Second one misses. They're both 9 damage. She swings at him, and his cloth tatters kind of like make him flow in the wind, and he kind of like dodges her blows. Though her turn, since she has ended in melee range as him, his cursed tatters come into effect. And melee attacks that end 5 feet near him, that person then has to take a DC 18 dex save or be cursed by the cloth. So let's see how her dex save does. Hopefully it's pretty decent. Oh, she gets a flat 10, so she gets cursed by the cloth. The cloth comes in physical contact with her after she swings her swords. She dreams. Let's see, auto fail of action touch. Yeah. Her dreams are forever haunted by whispers and poisonous truths. The victim now has disadvantage on all saves against the Yellow King and other people, but that's just her for now. So that happened. The Yellow King is ready to spill some blood, so he thinks it's about time you guys roll for initiative. He wants to finally attack you guys. Now that he has you guys positioned towards the pentagram and can kind of spill blood in that general direction. But I will pull up this, you know? And I will also turn on the music.
Nice. Thanks, dude.
This guy. This fucking guy.
Fucking fuck.
All right. I need to add everybody to the initiative order. Wow. Add. Thanks, Roll20. I know it's probably something dumb I did that I have to do everybody individually, but you know. I don't know why Koshak, so I'm sorry that you're gonna have to remember again. It's not adding you
That's
in
okay.
for the turn order. But Elfinagor looks like 21, or was that from last time?
That was May. I got 7.
Yeah,
You got
I
some?
got 20.
Okay, May got 21, cool. I'll do Vessler in a second. Ramus, what did you get?
I got 18.
Okay. I'll do the King in Yellow and blah. Koshak, tell me what you did so I roughly...
I got a 9.
You got a 9, okay. Alright, let's get this thing going. Cool. Alright. Vanny, your turn is first.
Are they muted?
Maybe.
May.
It looks like their mic's green and on, so I don't know.
Oh, well, it looked like it was muted earlier, just like
Oh,
a second ago.
Maybe she's working out what she wants to do, or Discord's put her on freeze, as it will do.
Maybe. Yeah. It
Well,
never
that's-
freezes when on my laptop, but it freezes on my phone occasionally.
Because it's her attack, I feel like she might be saying stuff without knowing it.
Yeah.
So
Made it. We're going
Mayday,
down.
Mayday, Mayday.
Is she typing in the Roll20?
Uh,
Oh, she has to restart her phone. Oh, I see.
Oh, damn.
That's okay.
Yep. I'll say feel free to take air attack with sneak attack.
It's not really my story to tell, but it's pretty cool, so I'm going to share with you guys that Aislinn put up a TikTok video of her drawing, I think it's like, what is it, Night Eye or something like that from My Hero Academia.
Mm-hmm.
And the voice actor for Night Eye commented on it saying, "Whoa, this is so good."
That's super cool.
The actual voice actor did. Isn't that pretty sweet?
That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
What's
She's
her
blown.
TikTok?
I'm guessing it's La Petite Pearl art or something, because that's her thing for most stuff, but I'll ask her right now. Aislinn, what is your TikTok?
Okay, so that hits this guy.
Perfect. And then I take 2d6.
You do 2d6, and you click on the dagger in the chat for the rest of the damage. Okay, so you do 15 damage. So you get close enough that you come up and you do your dagger attacks. It almost feels like your daggers get lost in between all the tatters of his clothing, but you can feel that your daggers strike true. From there, though, you need to take a little Constitution save to make sure that you don't go a little bit insane. So, Cursed Tatters, take a DC 18 Dex save. The first one. Ooh.
Sorry.
No, we're going with the first one.
Sorry. I don't know what happened.
You're fine. So you did get cursed by the cloth. Your dreams will forever be haunted by whispers and poisonous truths. You now have disadvantage on saves against the Yellow King and other creatures, but not right now. Ramus, it is your turn.
Alrighty, so can I want to see if I can make some sort of check, and you can just tell me if it's not a thing, but I want to try to like understand the relationship between the King in Yellow and this tree, this crazy tree. Like
Okay.
if that's his like power source or something,
I mean-
or if he's trying to protect it, if that's really what our target maybe should be.
I mean, you can ask him.
Just ask him.
He seems pretty direct.
Okay. So, what is this tree? Like, why does it have a pulse?
Oh, hello, my young fellow. Oh, that was a rhyme. That's
hi.
poetry, so that hurts. Your brain hurts a little bit. So
Disadvantage.
Yes, this fine tree. What do you want to know about it? I had the townsfolk here grow it for quite a while. It takes quite a while to grow one of these things, but luckily a vampire was staked here many centuries ago.
Oh, is that sprouted from a vampire's body?
You got it. You got it, champ.
Is that important to you?
It makes my job a little bit easier. I mean, a full-grown Gulthias tree can absolutely ravage the land, but it's not completely essential. It's just another one of my pieces, one of the cogs in my machine.
And you want to put our blood on the floor over there so it can feed off of it?
Hell yeah, champ.
All right, cool. I'm going to. I'm gonna try. Well, actually, I don't want to try anything when I have disadvantage. That's gonna cost me spell slots. So I'll just do at disadvantage an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Smart.
That is a 14.
That hits.
Okay. That is 8 force damage.
8 force damage. That makes his tatters flow in the wind a bit, and he feels that again and gives out a little giggle.
I'm going to also then move 20 feet back towards that tree.
Okay. 20 feet?
20 feet.
Okay. You head in that direction. Okay. It is now the King in Yellow's turn. He's like, where are you going? We're supposed to make a beautiful art together. But I guess these two will do in front of me. He also just goes like, I love being alive. It feels so good. I forgot what it's like to feel pain and growth. But he looks like he's almost regained some vitality from just his demigodliness. So he recovers 15 health because of his natural regen. So he's feeling pretty good still. He's gonna turn and attempt to attack Vanny with his decaying touch. So it's that's a 19 to hit.
Oof.
Jesus. I mean.
It's just
hit.
he comes up and he touches you, and you feel like all of your life is almost draining from your body and your being, and it does this damage. It performs. Damn, my dude, did you get hit by a truck? I hope you're okay, whoever that's happening to.
I don't know. Marcus, what's happening over there, bud? It's super.
Always me?
Yes, bud, it's you.
I don't know what I'm doing. All I do is like occasionally like move.
That's what you're doing.
Never move ever again.
Oh,
You have
no.
to stay there.
That
I'm just
or
kidding.
no, Marcus, this is worth it because we play this a lot. I have like 2 spare mics. I should probably like send one to you because it works really well. I really don't mind, but yeah.
It's either that or maybe I'll pick up a mic from y'all when I swing by the office.
Yeah, because it pretty much just sounds like you're sticking your head out the car door window. Like,
Yeah, I apologize. Has this happened before, or is this the only day it's happened?
Yeah.
just today.
That's weird.
To be truthful, it's happened intermittently in the past, but I've been like, this is just for 2 seconds, so I can deal with it.
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
No, it's chill. Okay, so King in Yellow attacked Vanny. He did
And
5
Damage.
5 necrotic and
He gave-
13 psychic. And then let's see, what else is in his arsenal? Sorry, this will take 1 second. He doesn't like that Ramus is kind of like moving away from him. He thinks they're pals now. He thinks he appreciates his poetry. So he decides to use Tasha's hideous laughter at
Oh
Ramus.
my gosh!
So
I just want to fail. I want to fail, please.
a creature your choice is either hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter. If the spell affects it, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone. So let's do that wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Let's see, where's my whiz at? +3. Oh, that's not good. That's an 8.
Yeah, you're gonna fail. Yep.
What the hell is happening to me?
So you can't tell if it's a tree or that, but you hear hideous laughter from within your head. It isn't good, and you just start laughing. Everything's funny to you. So at the end of each of your turns, you take damage. Or what is the damage though on something like this?
You want to join me?
Oh, and at each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. The target has advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage. What else does this do? So you just laugh like crazy?
I cannot take any actions. I fall to the ground. So
I didn't read that part. Okay.
I fall to the ground prone. I'm laughing, and every turn I have to make a wisdom saving. Once I succeed, I can spend half my movement, get back up, and get back into the fight. But I'm pretty much incapacitated.
Lo siento, that's where you're at. So you're on the ground, and you're just like smacking the ground, laughing, almost in pain, as this thing peers into your brain and makes you laugh. And
I think I'm starting to get the yellow.
There's a good lad. There's a good lad. See, why can't you guys all be more like him? Ramus is ideal. I mean, maybe I'll bring him into my fold. But that's good for me for now. Who's next? Basilara is just like, I'm next, and she attempts to attack him again. The cursed tatters thing, though, I think that's just wisdom saving throws. It's up here. Fuck. Disadvantage on save, so she can still hit him pretty well. She's fed up with this, and she's going to use one of her better abilities. She is going to cast that Zephyr Strike and try and use that bad boy. Let me get in there. Zephyr Strike. So that will be 7 force damage if she does hit. First, we got to see if she hits with one of her swords. Yep. Sorry, it's taking 1 second. And it gives her advantage on set attack. I just want to make sure of that. Okay, so here are her short sword with advantage. She definitely fucking hits. So she will do that extra 7 damage. She will also do a 1d6 from having marked him. So that is going to be 7 plus 8. So 15 damage from that first sword strike. She will then perform another sword strike. That one hits. And she does 8 damage off of that one. So she does a solid amount of 23 damage total. I'm using Sword Strike and Hunter's Mark and all that kind of stuff. The Yellow King actually seems pretty pissed off at that. She's already been hit by the Cursed Tatter, so he's not going to do that again to her. He's getting kind of bored of her. He doesn't think of her as an intellectual like the rest of you. We go to Elfangor.
I'm next, actually. I got 9.
Oh, sorry. Yep, you're right.
Yep.
Thanks for keeping me good.
All right. Oof. Koshak is going to cast Bane on her.
Mm-hmm.
So Bane, gotta make a Charisma saving throw, DC 14.
Okay. Ooh, Charisma saving throw. Whew,
yes.
that sounds fun. He's excited by this.
Oh crap! He has high Charisma, doesn't he?
Let's see how this goes.
Shit.
Yeah, he feels pretty good about that, and he's like, "Oh, that's
okay.
That's an interesting. I mean, I've heard that one before.
Way to roleplay your bad guy's stats. Let's just say that, because you're behaving very charismatic.
Oh yes, he's the king in yellow. I mean, he wants you all to succeed with him.
I mean, it's not the king in yellow green. Look.
Right. Good try, little cat. Are those cats from earlier your friends?
Yes, and they're gonna come and kick your ass. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my last bardic inspiration and give it to Vanny.
Okay, fair enough.
And I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Okay, not a bad idea. It is now actually Elfangor's turn.
Can I run to the tree with where I'm at?
Let's see, from where you're at, yeah, I believe so.
I'm gonna run to the tree and I'm gonna use my flame blade and try and start chopping at the tree.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack it.
Is it just a d20?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, just whatever kind of attack you're using. So, staff, claws, whatever.
And yeah, let me just roll.
Yep.
There we go.
Nice.
18.
Does 18 hit?
Yes, that does hit.
Oh,
But I mean, yeah.
3d6.
Nine damage.
9 damage, and it's fire damage, and this thing is, I believe, vulnerable to fire damage. So you do a good 18 damage. You burn the fuck out of this thing with your flame blade, and you actually hear like a high-pitched hiss coming from within the roots somewhere, reverberating to the roots. So much so that the root begins to move, almost like it wants to attack you in return.
Oh boy.
That's my turn.
And that's my turn.
It is now Vanny's turn.
Alright, so I will use my spicy dagger to hit this guy again.
Okay. Are you doing, I'm assuming, sneak attack?
Yeah, sneak attacks. So
Ooh. I don't know if you want to use your d6 or not.
I'm not gonna use my bardic. I don't know.
I don't know if that
only got
hits.
13.
What did he get? Altogether?
13. All I got, 13.
I hit with a 14, so that might hit.
13 hits.
Okay, I wasn't sure if we had that before.
This guy isn't the most well armored, and he is like a little baby avatar that was just born. He was
Okay.
a
He's
little
like-
chrysalis.
And he like almost enjoys getting attacked.
Yes.
So I do a D4,
Pain is an art
And then I-
form. Yeah.
also 2d6, and then my D4 did not hit, so it does not heal me, right? I haven't taken any.
you know, you don't heal from that. Nope. Does
Okay.
it really not say on that thing that you're supposed to use your like proficiency bonus from it being a dagger?
So it's +6 then, so I guess
That's what
19.
that's what I would have. Yeah, it would have technically been a 19. I mean, that still hits, but yeah. But also it would have added on to the damage of your D4.
What?
Proficiency adds to damage as well,
Follow me.
Oh,
to an extent.
I,
Kind of like a normal dagger. Like if you click this guy, that would have been a 4 + 4. So I'm gonna say that does 5 damage plus the other 2d6, so you do a total of 14 damage, which is good. You sadly do not recover health, but he looks at you inquisitively. He sees you and acknowledges you as somebody who enjoys the profane arts, and he's seen your mind after doing his necrotic touch to you. That he knows you have the black dot inside of you, and he almost wants to do something about that. But for now, he will take his 14 damage and say, yummy.
Oh, all right.
He is a state of bloodied, however much a guy like this can be bloodied, but it's hard to tell. Ramus.
Well,
Well.
let's make that wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah. Let's.
Fuck. 10.
That's a no.
10. And I think the spell's original. I don't know what his original save was, but I got an 8 and I passed.
So yeah, what was the saving throw supposed to be from before? You
It's a
you,
wisdom, but it's against his spell save DC.
right, and you rolled a what?
Right now, a 10.
Yeah, that's not enough.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody wants to help Ramus recover from this, but that's pretty debilitating.
Oh, hey, question.
Yes,
Tasha's hideous laughter says it's concentration.
yes,
So he's been hit a couple times, right?
yeah.
Would it break his concentration potentially?
I don't think. I mean, potentially. I don't know if he's taken enough burst damage that I would consider him losing his concentration, given who the fuck he is. But I'll say Vaslara hit him for enough damage last round that, like, yeah, okay, no, that broke his concentration, so that's fair. That's a fair thing to bring up. I'll say that his concentration isn't.
He could make a constitution
Yes.
saving throw.
Just
to
do a
see if it
roll.
breaks his
Yeah,
concentration
let's-
or not, yeah.
Let's
Let's let the dice decide.
let's for something like that concentration, because he's pretty good at it. Let's say the DC is 15. If he doesn't beat a 15, then his concentration loses.
Okay.
I clicked it.
Oh well.
Okay, sorry, Ramus. I hope somebody can help him. You were onto the right track. The next time he gets, let's say, in one turn, damage higher than, let's say, 20 points, he will do the same thing. Another Constitution save of DC 15. Okay, King and Yellow's turn. I see Ramus is still. He thinks my jokes are funny. I'm really pleased about that. Let me think. Do I want to make you guys laugh or cry with my art? I want you to see things. I want you to care about things. Nah, he really likes using Decaying Touch, but maybe we shouldn't do that one. That's a little boring. We'll go with a good old Bestow Curse. Why not?
Oh gosh.
So he's going to use Bestow Curse. You touch a creature, and that creature must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw, naturally, or become cursed for the duration of the spell. When you cast the spell, choose the nature of the curse from the following options. Choose only one ability score, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's a really long description. While cursed, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls against you. While cursed, the target must make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action. That turn doing nothing. While the target is cursed, your attack rolls and spells deal an extra 1d8 necrotic damage to the target. A remove curse spell ends this effect. Okay, he's going to try a Bestow Curse upon Vanny right here in front of him. He wants to curse Vanny. So he touches you, and he must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. The DC is 16.
Hit. Here we go. No.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Yep, I'm sorry. He bestowed a curse upon you. He sees you cursed with the black dot and feels that you get most out of your enlightenment and experience from those emotions. He curses you further. You have the black dot in your mind. You have the killing of that kid, not just what feels like 24 hours ago, though it was a month ago. And he bestows that curse. He's going to turn to Vaslara and perform a necrotic or decaying touch on her. That does not hit. That was a nat 1. So I'm going to say whatever negative effects that are on... That's very dismaying to him. So he has lost his concentration from the anguish of that moment. And so whatever negative effects he has on Vaslara and Ramus are gone. So Ramus is out of the hideous laughter. That is such an embarrassing nat 1. So there you go.
Nice.
It is now Vaslara's turn. She is going to do her typical 2 short sword attacks with Hunter's Mark on.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nat 20. Holy fucking shit. I think, let me look at his health. I forgot to recover 15 health on his last turn because of his regen. So I'm going to do that now.
That's harsh.
It is. It is.
Ooh, well, now that I'm back, he won't be doing that anymore. Check.
Correct. Let's see. You deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target when you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have advantage on you. Okay. Just making sure, because I don't want this to be too obscene. So she actually misses with the first one. No big deals, because she crits on the second one. So let's see. Oh, actually, that is a big deal because, yeah. So, wait, did that do it right? 1d6. Oh, that's from the Hunter's Mark, isn't it? 1d6 plus 5 plus that. Let me see here. I'm going to average this out. This math is weird. Oh, no, yeah, it's doing it with Hunter's Mark. That's why. That's weird. Okay, she does 9 plus 1, so 10. So she does a total of 24 damage. That's a heckin' lot of damage. I would say this would be a moment where she would try and break his concentration, but it's already been broken. So canonically, it's very broken as far as making Ramus laugh. That is her attack. It is now Koshak's turn.
Okay. Ooh, fun times. Let's see. He has high constitution, doesn't he? He definitely had high constitution. He's got high everything, it seems.
I'd be willing to bet he has low strength.
Yeah, I really can't do much about strength. I'm trying to think of like what I could do to like. Maybe I should just risk this.
Risk it for the
Yeah,
biscuit.
go it.
Yeah, I want to get down enough here where I can do a thunder wave to potentially hit him, and if successful, and if I can push him away 10 feet, he would probably end up like, he'd probably end up like at this point here, or sorry, with this point here, which if he gets pushed past the 2, I would assume that they would be able to get, be able to attack him, since he's leaving their space.
Sure.
That's what I want to try. So I want to do a thunder wave at my spot here because it'll only hit him. So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 14. Come on, let's do this.
So DC 14 Constitution save, and then that damage, if so. Or is that, wait, is that a spell attack hit? Okay,
Well,
that's the damage. Yeah, that is the damage.
Well, I was trying to put the info in there, but it keeps rolling it. for some
Yeah,
reason. That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Here's his con save.
Ah, shit, he passes it. So he takes half of the damage instead, and he doesn't get pushed.
And he doesn't
So
get
he'll only
pushed.
take 4 damage.
He takes 4 damage. You're not a good kitty
Yeah.
cat, are you? I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson later.
I hiss at him. I don't think I have any bonus. I don't have anything for bonus item out of Bardic Inspiration.
Rejection is my kink.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What is not this guy's king?
I
Yeah.
mean, both acceptance, affirmation,
Okay.
and rejection are my kinks. So I mean, yeah, truly.
Okay, that's all I can do, unfortunately.
Cool. I mean, it is now Elfangor's turn.
I'm gonna keep hitting the tree with my flame sword. Or my flame blade. Flame blade.
Okay.
Please hold.
Here it comes. There you go. Oh
Oof.
shit! 4.
Ouch.
That's my fire.
Okay, so that was to hit it.
Yeah.
He's
to
got
hit
his spell modifier. He's trying to figure out.
His spell modifier, I would guess, is somewhere between 4 and 6. I mean, regardless, well,
it. Yeah.
yeah, I don't
It
think that
didn't
hits.
help.
And then I'll just wait my turn there, I guess. Yeah. I miss.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The Golthias tree, I mean, is just chilling. Like it got burned a little bit, but it's not that pissed off about it. So it's kind of reverted to its current or its previous state. Vanny, your turn. I mean, it's hard to tell, but this guy's down to his last third of health.
His personality is just so cheery.
Yeah, and he doesn't really bleed. He doesn't bleed his own blood.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Nobody.
Exactly.
Okay, so
Nice.
3.
Okay, that definitely hits, and you'll do sneak attack damage also.
Yes. Okay, so we did.
Oh wait, though. I think you have that curse on yourself, so you probably have to roll disadvantage.
Fuck.
Let me double check. Must succeed on wisdom saving throw.
I didn't say what I was cursed with.
Actually, let's say, well, let's see. I would say that, Vaslaras would have killed his concentration with that last hit, but I don't know if the curse is like a permanent kind of curse. Let's see. So a remove curse spell can end the effect, but it's also a concentration. So I don't know if you walk around with this curse, you know?
So I'm good.
While cursed, the target must make a wisdom the start of each of it. Oh, you have to do a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn, anyways, to see if you even have a turn.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Mhm.
I guess I'll then. Because I'm cursed.
Okay, that's high enough. So you succeed on the
nice.
wisdom. You go to attack it. I'm gonna remove the disadvantage for now, just given that his concentration's a little bit off. But I can't tell if this is a curse you're supposed to have all the time.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna roll my damage then. I do 2d4, or I do a 1d4, and then a d6.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. So I only did 3. That's stupid.
Well, you're also not putting your modifier in there. And also you're supposed to roll another d6 for sneak attack. So it's more like, I'm guessing it's more like 2 + 4 + 1 and then another d6. So 6 + 7, so 9. You do 9 damage.
Cool. Much cooler.
Much cooler. You do 9
Alright.
damage.
You piece of shit.
Oof. Oof. Yes. No. Good. Yes. Let's keep spilling blood. Let's keep doing this thing. Let's keep this going. I've been bored for like, I don't know, like 2,000
My blood,
years.
your blood. I don't care whose blood. Let's spill some blood.
Let's make some blood. It's now Remus's turn. If you somehow magically pull your cards right, I mean,
Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spend half my movement to stand up.
okay.
And then move diagonally 15 feet to the southwest, sort of towards him, and just making sure that I don't hit Vaslara with whatever spell I'm going to cast
Cool.
here.
I get you.
And then I am going to cast. Let's see. I don't want him to do a saving throw because he's gonna make his saving throw. So I'm gonna do my last spell of the day,
Oh boy.
Scorching Ray. But all 3 of the rays are going after this one.
Okay. Fucking do it. That sounds cool to me.
And I have disadvantage on all of them because of the poetry. Is that right?
Poetry was a long time ago. He hasn't said any poetry to you for a while, so I think you're good. I mean, I could say it right now to be shitty, but I won't. I want to see
Okay,
how
if you
this
don't want to
goes.
be shitty, that works for me. So there's a 10 plus 6 is 16, a 15 is 21, and a 7 is 13.
Okay, 13 total damage.
No, these are to hit.
Oh, sorry. So if you guys
13
haven't figured it
and
out,
up.
his AC is 13.
Yeah, so they all hit. They all
all
do
hit?
2d6.
Cool.
First one does 5 fire. Second one does 8 fire. Third one does 4 fire, so that's 17 fire altogether.
17 fire altogether. He goes. He looks over at you and he's like, Ramus, buddy, why are you looking at me like that? What are you trying to do?
We are not buddies.
You were 5 minutes ago when you were laughing at everything I said and you loved my poetry.
I do not love your poetry now.
I mean, well, really? Come on, Ramus, buddy. Ramus, don't miss. And his shitty poetry does not phase you as he rhymes Ramus with miss, and your 3 fire thing, you hit him for a lot of damage. That actually like singed a lot of his cloth, and he's down on his last legs. He's not wanting to admit it. He himself almost starts laughing at the whole situation, and he's just like, "Oh, this is so good. This is so fun. I just love to stretch my legs and get around. Oh boy, wow. How much damage was that? 17?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, tasty. I'm almost there.
Just
Wow.
edging his hit points.
It
Masochist.
is now his turn, and he recovers 15 HP. So that's fun.
Damn it! I should have done chill
Fuck
touch.
him.
No, Marcus, I was gonna do chill touch because I didn't want him to heal, but then Ryan fucking teased me, making it sound like he was so close to being dead. So
I thought you were gonna kill him.
I was like, maybe I could just finish him off. Should have.
It's okay. We'll kill him this round.
He wants this to last a little longer. So he's in it.
He's so close to the edge.
Yeah, he's so close to the edge.
Just
Just
take him
one
over
more.
the edge.
Just
Somebody-
one more round will do. One more
Just
round
one
will
more
get me
round.
there.
Yeah. Oh damn. Oh damn.
No, snorting is so funny.
It's yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry
Oh.
everyone.
Sorry, everybody.
Sorry.
The king in yellow is a king pervert.
No, he definitely is. He sees the kitten behind you or behind himself, and he just kind of looks over and he's like, "You haven't felt much of my power this whole fucking thing. Do you like to dance?"
I just hiss at the king in yellow.
You seem like a dancer. You seem like the dancing type. I kind of see it in your past. Let's get you dancing. So he does Otto's irresistible dance. He chooses one creature
God.
that he can see within range. The target begins a comic dance in place, shuffling, tapping its feet, and capering for the duration. Creatures that can't be charmed or immune. Dancing creature must use all its movement to dance without leaving its space and has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls. While the target is affected by the spell, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against it. As an attack, a dancing creature makes a wisdom saving throw to regain control of itself. So you have to do a DC 16 wisdom saving throw on your next turn. But for now, you're dancing. You're fucking.
Oh my god!
You're dancing.
I'm up on my back 2 feet, and I'm just doing like a fucking tap dance.
Like a river
Yeah.
dance.
No, I mean you're reminiscing to a time where you seemed like you were the best dancer in the land, and you start bumping to that beat in your head. It maybe actually drives you a little bit insane. I mean, after all this experience, you guys should probably do some madness rolls. But you're dancing. You're fucking dancing, my guy.
Just dancing, and I'm just going. Meow! Dancing in the moonlight, everybody was feeling fun and love.
I don't know if the music's coming through the Twitch. I think it is, but you guys, you're maybe bumping. Okay, that is.
Is this Bowie? So it's Bowie, but there's also still like the choir
Yes,
singing.
it
at the
is.
same
Yep.
time.
I mean,
Oh my god, we're playing Let's Dance again.
low key, the Yellow King might be David Bowie. Low key. All right. Sorry, Veslara's turn. Veslara, does anybody need healing? She has cure wounds, but she also thinks maybe we should finish this guy.
I'm at 5.
Okay. Okay, that's not great. Let's see. Is Cure Wounds? Cure Wounds is a full spell action, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's at 22 health. She turns to you and she says, like, little one, you make the choice. Do I kill the thing or do I heal you?
Kill him. Finish him.
I will do my best. She decides she's really got to try and kill this thing, so she slaps on that Zephyr Strike again. So let's see. So that equals an extra 1d8 force damage on one of her hits that she hits with. Vaslara, see if you can take us home. Let's do this fucking thing. Short sword attack. She doesn't yell that. That'd be embarrassing. She misses with that first one. Second one. Oh, she hits very hard with the second one. Okay. We roll for that damage. It's 7 damage, but then she has to roll a d8 for the Zephyr Force Strike on top of it. Let me get the turn order out of the way. Here's a d8. And here's a d6.
Ooh!
Ooh,
Nice.
baby! And you know what, guys? That is not enough. He is so close. He is so on the edge. But he is almost like kneeling, saying like, please more. Oh, God, yes, good, okay. Mm-hmm. And yeah, he is on that edge hard, but he is not dead.
Oh, my God.
He is there. He is there. It is now Koshak's turn. He is dancing.
Yeah, I guess I have to do my wisdom saving throw though.
Yeah, that might get you
I'm
out of it
dancing.
right away. You're dancing.
Yep.
Are you minding dancing, or do you really care that much?
Not really. It's like I'm kind of doing it. I'm just not in control. I'd rather kill this fucker, but you know, dancing. I have like a +8 performance. I'd like to perform.
Okay, fair enough.
But,
I mean,
but
the Yellow
let me
King.
go ahead and do my wisdom saving throw.
The Yellow King really appreciates you dancing, honestly.
And I fail.
And you failed. That is.
And I continue dancing. I start doing the can.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not the end of the world. You can still attack him, but you have disadvantage on rolls or attacks against him. So you can still try. He's. I'll just spoiler alert. He's like,
okay.
I'm at 3 health. I'm so close. I'm at 3 health.
I'm gonna just do the can up to him.
Okay.
Can. And then I will claw at him.
Okay.
Come on, claw.
That one would hit, but
13.
disadvantage. So.
Oh, that's right, disadvantage. Let's do
Come
it again.
on. Oh,
Fail.
buddy. You can up. Go ahead.
I can't do a bite attack afterwards though.
No, you can't because I think you have to claw first, right?
Oh,
Or-
does it have to hit or does it just have to do it?
I mean, if
That was my claw attack.
if they're kind of in unison, you can do the other hit too. I mean, you can go for the bite
Yeah.
if it's part of the thing. If they're paired
It
together.
is part of it. It's like, yeah, it is kind of paired together. So I'm gonna do my bite. I'll
With
go ahead and
disadvantage.
do disadvantage. And a miss.
That is a miss. And he's like, I believed in you. You were gonna be the one. You were gonna be the one, Koshak. I was so close. If I get back up 15 health, that's gonna be disappointing.
That is not gonna be fun.
Okay,
That's it.
Elfangor's turn. You're still doing the can.
Okay, I'm gonna run towards the guy, and I'm gonna cast Ice Knife.
Okay.
And just throw an ice shard at him.
Okay.
That's gonna hurt the other people around him too.
So that's a miss to hit him.
No, Ice Knife explodes and hits everybody in like a 5
Yeah.
Yep. So you miss him and maybe hit everyone else. Is it an instant hit to everybody in the vicinity, or does he have to roll for you guys?
It's hit or miss. The explosion happens to the 5-foot radius.
I mean, it misses the Yellow King, but what about the rest of you guys?
Is Ice Knife automatically hit
It's
everyone?
like I want to say it's Can you read your spell card, Jason?
Go
I'm
look
pretty
it up.
sure it's a dexterity saving throw.
It
Oh.
says, let's see here. The target takes 1d10 piercing damage, hit or miss, charge, then explode. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, so he actually could still get damaged. So I'm going to do. That was a DC Dex, right?
Yep, that's my DC deck.
Well, no, I mean that's where we're rolling because I have to roll for him. So yeah, it is
And
DC.
what is your spell save DC, Jason?
My spell save
14. I mean, here's his saving throw regardless.
It's 8 plus your proficiency, which is 2, so that's 10 plus and you are a wisdom.
Oh wow.
Oh, my wisdom modifier is 4.
So that's 14 is your spell save DC.
Okay, so it misses. The Yellow King kind of underestimated what Elfangor was doing this whole time, fucking around with the tree and paying him no mind that, yes, he dodges that, but he didn't realize it was an ice knife and that it's going to explode. So he kind of looks at it and is like, oh shit! And he'll get hit by that damage because he failed a dexterity throw. How about the rest of you guys? How did you guys fare?
I passed, even though I had it at a disadvantage.
You passed. What about Vanny?
She looks like she
So,
failed, I think.
Was this how much was the save? I did a dex.
14.
14.
So I failed.
So you take 2d6 cold damage as well.
Vaslara crit failed. So yeah.
Ouch.
So this is for Vaslara. So I'm actually gonna make that 46.
I also crit failed. Well, not crit failed, but I fucking failed. Like,
A nat one, or did he get a nat one, Vanny?
no,
She didn't.
I did not. I got 13, and so I took my damage,
Okay.
which is 10. I only had 5, so now I'm like on the
So
ground.
she's down.
You are down.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's what I'm saying. I'm down.
Vaslara
This
is going to take her damage. 12 damage. That stings quite a bit, and she's pretty pissed off about it. But she looks over and sees if maybe it's worthwhile, and it killed the Yellow King. The odds of this would have to be so bad, you guys. But 2d6 to finish him. All right. And the ice
Easy
knife inadvertently kills him. The explosion from it is enough that he has an icy, shardy death that stabs him from all directions, and he is just like, the yellow. It was all worth it. It was all worth it. You all got fucked with. I got off. The yellow's now in your minds. You're all ruined forever. Maybe you'll carry my gift along. And he fades into a pile of yellow, tattered clothing. You feel the dancing thing wear off of you, Koshak. You feel the curse wear off of you, Vanny. And what's left in his pile of yellow, tattered stuff is a mask. The mask he was wearing with no facial features on it whatsoever. Or holes or
Can I
anything.
pick it up?
What do you think?
I turn to the group and I'm like, do you guys mind if I take the mask or check it
You're
out?
gonna have to turn it in as evidence.
Do you think
Elfangor is going to turn into the Yellow King, and Jason's going to have to make another character.
You're onto a good track, my guy.
It kind of feels like the Majora's Mask.
Well,
I want
What do you
to.
guys do with the tree too? Like,
Destroy the tree.
In the meantime, I want to do a healing word on Vanny so that she can get back up
You.
since she went down. Do a 1d4 plus 6 for your life.
9. Hooray!
So Vanny's
what
back up at least.
Vaslara comes and let me see if she has enough spell slots. She does. She'll give you a cure wounds.
I have to
I also have a hope potion.
Okay. I do think between Hunter's Mark and all her stuff, she is spent. That was her last spell slot.
Oh.
Alright,
Well, I'm hoping that this is over with and that you just got her up
Yes,
just
sir.
to,
No, I mean, this entire conflict's over with. We can pretty much end it here. But, I mean, Jason brings up a valid point with the tree. The mask is there. Kotak's response was very valid also about the mask. So, yeah.
We should wrap it up and keep it with us. No one put it on. That sounds like a terrible, terrible thing. With this body, someone else's, remember?
Vaslara thinks you guys should straight up destroy it, bury it, throw it into an abyss somewhere. Like, nobody should have that thing.
Maybe the well.
That well's only like 30 feet deep. That spooks
How about
me.
deep?
Never mind.
I'm gonna. Can I? Picking it up isn't gonna do anything. I hope. I'll pick it up, throw it in the air, and cast Shatter on it.
If you come in physical contact with that thing, you will be wearing it, my friend.
God damn it!
Can you
I just want to
shatter
cash. I just want to cash. You know, wait, Jace. What was it? Elvingor wants to go pick it up, and I just want to, and then I just cash Shatter.
Yeah, it might be worth wrapping up or something with it. Does anybody have a handbag of holding they don't care about anymore? One of those detective hats that hold stuff. You could stick that in there.
I think my thing went down.
I actually did take a hat that I haven't used.
I mean, yeah, I would say that would work. I would allow that to work if you very carefully place it over the mask.
Okay, and then so the mask goes into my hat?
Yes, it is inside your hat now. I don't know if you want to put that hat on anytime soon, though, just in case.
Nope.
Yep.
No.
If you store that hat in your bag, I'm going to call that good as far as storage goes.
Hey, that's it.
Cool.
That mask is in there. What else do you guys feel like you immediately want or need to do? Otherwise, I mean, you guys can discuss next session. If you want to hold off that long, but any gut reactions, anything you guys want to do or turn in or what you're doing?
Can I inspect the tree and like, is there anything that I could do with the tree?
Do a nature check.
Okay.
I mean, you now that you're near to it and peering around it, you see it is part of a really huge network of roots and whatnot, and that this tree is probably massive, if not extended everywhere into that forest you guys were traveling through. So this thing is a Herculean task to deal with if that's what you're attempting to do.
If I cut off the end of a root, could I take it and plant it somewhere else?
And do it somewhere else? What was that?
Like plant the root somewhere else?
You can attempt to, but it honestly won't grow. It's only growing from exactly where the original staked vampire is. That is what causes the Gulthias tree. Yep. So maybe there might be properties to the root, but yeah, you can't replant it with a root.
Cool. In that case, if there's properties, I'm just gonna cut off an end and take that with me.
Okay.
Just in case.
Sure, that's fair.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in the room, or?
We'll roll for everything probably next time. But near the back, you find out that this is his like private lair. Giotto is probably staying here and sculpting everything for when he became the Avatar. And he has a chest stored back there with all the trinkets from the people, like all the valuable trinkets from the people in town and the women they've killed throughout time. So it's a bit of a treasure trove of items and trinkets.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Special stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, geez, that was some stuff, guys.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, yes it was.
I don't know why I thought that would take so much less time than I thought, but everybody had good questions and wanted to ask Ted how he was doing in his little town. Not actually. You guys didn't really like Ted. Ted was kind of a dick, but yeah.
Ted
Yeah, fuck Ted.
Oh wait,
Mm-hmm.
Ted Bundy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ted Bundy's also.
Yeah. Nobody wanted to go to that TED Talk.
Monologue for. Oh, no,
Wow. But I mean, that was pretty good, team. I'm sorry that it took so long. I know this was also a big task for Jason May because this was your first time campaigning with Roll20, and there were a few snafus and hang-ups in there with Roll20 working and other stuff. But
I think it's great.
Yeah, I like it.
I think overall, yeah, no, I mean everything
Yeah.
everything held up, and we went through a lot of maps and did a lot of things, and whew, yeah, no,
my
that was
phone
hot.
likes to randomly just disconnect from sound and noise and microphones and stuff. So
Right.
I had to restart a couple times, but it only affected I think twice.
Mm-hmm.
Are we leveling up next, or are we still? at level
I think
4?
that's fair. I think after you got everything you guys went through today, and how long it's taken for us to do a session, it's almost like this cumulatively were a bunch of sessions. So yeah, I'd say you guys are level 5.
Woo!
Yeah, level 5 is a big one. I mean, more than one attack is a big thing. So yeah.
Oh no, you don't even realize level 5. Woo.
Yeah,
No,
bud.
unchecked God. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Very excited to see what I get.
Yeah, buddy.
Let me go look at my.
Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Probably a good stopping point. Sorry this took so long. We
Yes.
literally started at around like 11:30, so that was pretty nuts.
I know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn, man. Thanks
Yeah.
for
No,
hanging
it was,
in there.
It was a good session.
Hopefully-
Thank you for setting us all up, Ryan.
Yeah, totally. I mean, hopefully it was enjoyable all the way through. I know. I mean, that's a fucking huge expanse of time for me.
I
I'm
can
always
only
doing
speak
stuff.
from when
yeah.
I popped on, but it was enjoyable that whole.
Yeah.
It
No.
was
Good timing
it
for
was
you.
exciting.
Yeah. No, I know there wasn't really. I mean, I feel kind of bad for it. There weren't really puzzles per se or other things. It was more of an exploration, like story heavy kind of thing. So hopefully it was still fun.
I don't know. I think the dealing with what's her face,
Huh? Huh?
the haunted house at the end, like was it Esther?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was a fun puzzle. Could
Dead.
we have ended up fighting her, right? Like we could have ended up just fighting her, I'd assume.
Yes, I mean, I didn't have a character sheet rolled for her, so she would have been probably pretty fragile, but you would have killed her before kind of like freeing what was in the cauldron, and then she wouldn't have really ascended with them. Like, you were able to save everybody.
Oh,
And then,
I'm gonna take off, guys.
Okay.
Have a good weekend.
cool. Thanks
You
for
too,
playing, Jordan.
Bye.
Thank you.
Later.
Say hi, Megan.
But yeah, so I mean, you guys found a pretty good immediate solution to all of that. It's just funny to me because I feel like I didn't telegraph that like at all, and you guys intuited it very quickly. And then I was just like, "These poppies want you to sleep. These poppies are nice. Like, please sleep in the poppies." And you guys were like, "No, we reject the
All
sleep."
we're thinking,
That's such a bad time. Falling asleep in a random field like that
I know,
always just seems
I
like
know.
bad.
No, you're not wrong.
and here's what happens in the fucking Wizard of Oz when they fall asleep with the poppies. Like, they all get, like, fucked up. So...
Yes.
Do they
And
die in
you
the
lost
Wizard
a
of
month-
Oz? I haven't
you
watched
lost a
that
month of time.
in a minute. You guys did lose a month of
Yeah,
time.
they fall asleep in the
Yeah.
dead poppy, and then they, like, end up getting, like, caught by the witch.
That sounds fun. That sounds really rad. That sounds like a good time, especially for the King in Yellow.
I mean, that's King
I-
Yell speaking.
I
to
mean,
right
you
now.
guys. I mean, I did my best to also push you as Giotto to like follow him and go into the forest, but like at the same time, you could have been like, "Let's go to the outskirts of town and find a place to camp, and we're not going to the forest tonight. We're gonna follow the rules and be good little children." But I think the most fun version of it happened, and like yes, the poppy thing spent time, but like not nearly as much as everything else. So it didn't lead to us wasting an hour and a half or something. But yeah.
As I said, the good little children in town get slaughtered by little halflings. So
Holy shit. Yeah, you guys have to
That
be
was
worried
really
about going back
fucked up.
there. I mean, it's been a month,
I
so
know it was. Oh my god.
so maybe the fuzz is cooled down, but
I mean, that was your madness thing that did that. I mean, it just happened.
you
Could have
guys
been the black dot. I didn't know.
it was technically the black dot, but it's up to Vanny whether she feels like that's her underneath. Like the black dot is reaching into something that is part of her that does want to kill little kids apparently.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
I'm
Vanny's
glad-
gonna become the Black Dot.
Yeah.
We're gonna slowly lose characters to madness.
It's
I
possible.
seriously have
You
all
care.
so we could do this.
Yeah. I mean, hypothetically, you guys, I mean, between sessions, we'll do the rolls for like how much your businesses make and expand those because the time has gone by. A full fucking month has gone by. So that's a fair amount of money. So that's a positive. That's a net positive.
Oh my god, yes.
But on top of that, what was I going to say? Oh, madness. I mean, this we gotta decide how much madness came from this whole entire thing. I did my best to affect each of you individually, obviously, but also Elfengor went and did his own thing, so Yellow King kind of ignored him a bit. He's fresh, so his madness isn't that bad. He's kind of like, why are you guys all fucked up all the time? Damn, like.
Right?
You'll see.
Right?
You'll see.
So
Yeah, I assume you're gonna have to make us roll another additional madness for completing this.
I think yeah, for completing this, it might have to be another couple D100s, and then
so harsh.
Yeah, and then I think there will be some sort of activity. You guys have your activity points and whatnot to maybe spend on therapy. Maybe being in the poppies was therapeutic. Maybe you can go spend some good money and get some good therapy, but I don't think anybody wants to idle past 500 madness at any point in time. That's debilitating. So yeah.
Yeah, the 500 is not good with randomly attacking one of our party members.
Yep, that isn't good.
I honestly see myself going there, but I mean, I'm not gonna embrace it.
Mm-hmm. True enough, but I mean, aside from all that traumatizing stuff, net positive, you completed another mission. You're entitled to a lot of money from that month that happened. You maybe have a new comrade in Vasalara. Shit's interesting. Yeah.
What's the benefit of us working for this crime agency? Do we get paid like a salary or something?
Yeah, I thought I gave you guys gold at the end of the last mission. Did I not?
No, I don't think you gave us gold for the last mission.
Oh, I think I
the
went.
haunted house.
We'll have.
We went straight from the mansion to this place.
We'll have to look at the audio. We'll have to go back and scrub through the audio. But I think I was on the cusp of about saying that, and then got distracted by other stuff going on. But yeah, I mean, each we're gonna get paid like a fair amount of gold pieces for your efforts, like 300 gold pieces a pop or something.
Cool,
so
cool.
yeah.
Cool.
Hey, Ryan.
I guess we can figure that out next session then.
Mm-hmm. What's that, Jason?
If I eat human or elf flesh, will I start turning it more into a Wendigo then?
I will have to pull it up and send it to you based on the Wendigo rules, but I forgot exactly what it says, but I think if you don't eat for long enough, you start to turn more and more into a Wendigo. I think if you satiate your hunger, you don't. Or I'll have to look it up, but also I think eating normal food now nauseates you and has adverse effects, so I'll just have to screenshot it and send it to you, but like that's a good thing to mention that yes, you are now afflicted with the Wendigo curse, which is a big deal. So yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. So you did get traumatized in your own way. Cool. Good job, everybody.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yay!
That's fun. As a DM, I'm proud of myself. I'm proud that the Yellow King got to get off. That was good. So good for him.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
So, have you ever watched Legion?
Yes.
So do you know of the Yellow King in Legion?
Yes.
So that's like kind of what I was imagining a little bit.
I think
Even though he yellow.
I think back, well, yeah, he has the yellow eyes, but yeah, he's not yellow. Back when I think I was writing this literally like 2 or 3 years ago, I think I was in the midst of watching Legion, and I think I was basically combining Lovecraft stuff with the creepy weirdness of True Detective lore, and then also probably some stuff from Legion lore, so
Carcosa.
Yep.
I picked that up.
Yeah.
I picked that shit.
Yeah, so I smashed all that kind of stuff together, made this one-shot campaign in like 2 days, even though I was like dying from a cold, and I was like, Logan, let's do the campaign. And it was pretty similar to this. There were more vanilla moments because of kind of the party it was pretty straightforward. It still took us like 8 hours just for that part, just to do the one-shot with them. They ended up with the mask, as you know, Vanny, because, Jason and May are in a campaign with a character that has the mask and put it on. Just so you know, Marcus.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he's
I had to not my meta, like, I was like, oh no, I know what this says. Like, I'm not going to put this on, but like...
What was that in character or out of character, Jason? Did you know that the mask would go on? Because you should know that from that campaign.
It was that mask, but yeah, now that you mention it,
he didn't connect the dots. That's the same mask that Robin had.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
that is the same mask, so same ramifications. Yeah, so yeah, I smashed a bunch of lore together and came up with all this, and I wrote the whole stupid thing, and it's fine. It's all fine. It's all good. I now have all these maps I don't know what to do with, but that's fine.
I love it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
It was really great.
I might have to run it again. Cool. I'm glad everybody had a swell time. It sounds like that's all I can
Yeah.
want. A fun time.
Well,
That's cool.
Neat.
we thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you for all you did. This is great.
Yep.
And you around.
Sounds good. And I mean, next time, yeah, we'll figure everything out with chat. People should bring up what they're cursed with and all that kind of stuff and the ramifications. We'll figure that out. So then next session, we can start pretty fresh and jump into Strahd, hopefully. Hint, Vasalara is kind of your connection to that because she's from Barovia. So, yeah.
She sounded kind of Transylvanian.
Yeah, exactly. I've also been watching a lot of What We Do in the Shadows, so, you know, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh
wait,
my god. Please bring more of that. Please bring some of that energy in there.
That
That'd
is
be awesome.
entirely what this campaign's turning into. Just so you know.
Oh,
So if you're okay with that, that's what's happening.
I love it. Yes, and if you perfect like a Kiwi accent, you'll be my hero.
Oh god, a newsy
I just
vampire
think
accent?
that.
That's tough, but I'll try.
Glasgow's like my fucking favorite. I love that dude.
Yeah, those new episodes have been really good. Also, some of that character development's like weirdly
Oh
deep.
man,
hmm
They
I need
rounded
to like
out.
find a way to watch those.
Hulu, my guy, if you happen to have it. But yeah,
Oh, they have the newer ones on Hulu.
yeah, every Thursday they drop
Okay.
a new one. Hmm
I might start watching that tonight then.
For sure. Yeah. Also, oh god, well, have you been watching the second season, Jason and May?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you're gonna notice a certain character pop up later on from What We Do in the Shadows. So have fun with that. Marcus will notice too. I guess yeah. Enough time's gonna go by. I guess I'm just pointing out right now, but a specific character that in their world's almost like a fake character will show up. It will be fun.
Ghost. I love when he's like, oh my god, Nando, there's a fucking ghost in the front lawn. I told them that they're not, that I couldn't see him. I think I bought us some time. Like, I know.
It's also good. It's also good. But
So,
yeah,
I love it.
that's a great show. I wish more people would watch it, especially now that it's on Hulu. But yeah.
Yeah.
Whew, okay, damn. I'm gonna stop the recording.